Not really hear myself. Hi, everybody. Oh, there's like a lot of messages before I even started, so that's really nice. How is everyone? Let me see here. Who's here? I saw Preeti had a message. Hello to you if you're already here. Simone, I saw you left a message. Everybody's like, we're waiting for you, Jess. Hi, Manuel. Hi, Jano, Jason. Hi, Kay. Hi, MBB. Hi, Charlene. I missed you guys too. Hi, Maya. Hi, Simone. Yes, MBB, I saw you donated, so thank you. Hi, Tiffany. Okay, hold on. Let me see here. Maya, yes, I see that you're a first timer. Welcome. Thank you for being here for the first time. I'm glad you are here. Why does the light look like that? You notice that with the candle? There's like this, it doesn't normally do that, but okay, I'm gonna leave it the way it is, whatever. I'm doing well, Tiffany. I hope you're doing well too. Hi, Aldana. Hi, Melissa. Okay, you donated for one question, but you're not sure if you're going to ask one. Well, you know this is time to ask, okay? Yeah, it's an interesting glow, isn't it? I was gonna try to fix it. My guide's like, no, don't fix it. There's a reason for that. There's a reason for that. So I'm gonna leave it the way it is. I'm not gonna worry about it too much. But yeah, like an aura. So I'm just gonna leave it at that. Anyway, hopefully everything's okay. You guys can see me. I'm kind of checking my own feed here to make sure it doesn't look crazy. All right. So if you want to be added to the list, go ahead and put your questions down. Ah, Maya, you were listening to my Pisces read. Oh, well, I'm glad that that led you here. That's wonderful. So, for those of you who are new, okay, so this is, I didn't think I was going to get bombarded with all the messages right away, but then again, I've been gone for 2 weeks, so I kind of guess it's expected. I am going to change the way I do the lives, and it might even change even more further down the line. I'm not going to pull a card for the collective this time around because they want me to channel messages instead, so I'll get to that. I will say right away, Jason, if you wouldn't mind taking over as moderator, that would help. But I'm going to close the list at 10. Okay, it's 9:03. So they will tell me if I want to keep the donation list open, but I'm closing the free list at 10. All right. So I'm also going to make another announcement about how I'm going to about changing these things, because there's a lot of stuff going on. And you've probably heard maybe on other YouTube channels or whatever about other people needing to protect their energies. Okay. So, and I've been asked to do that as well. And these past 2 weeks, I've had a crap ton of revelations. And it's, I've been called to bring in people to my spaces for those who are very serious about their mission work, because the stuff that I need to disseminate is not supposed to be disseminated on this platform, on YouTube, that is, okay? There's too much dark energy going around. I've been seeing people who are turning, okay? And it's almost like The Walking Dead, where they're turning into zombies, but I think you guys understand what I'm talking about. Okay, I'll explain some of that in a little bit. But in the meantime, go ahead and get settled in. Go grab a snack or something, because as you know, these tend to be long. This should be shorter because I'm cutting the list at 10. So, and then I'm also going to be talking about stuff before I get started with the readings, okay? So the other thing is that I do tend to take my time, but I'm going to see if I could kind of cut down on that a little bit. But again, if my guides want me to spend more time on somebody's reading, that's because I'm being asked to do that, all right? Patience is a virtue here. I don't just pull a card out and I tell you like 2 sentences and that's it. That's not really what I do. But I'm going to go through the chat again and start putting down stuff. If you, donations do take priority. If you don't already know, if you are on the free list, you're going to have to wait your turn. If I call you and you don't respond in 60 seconds, I am moving to the next person. It's not because I'm mean, it's because I need to keep going with the flow and I can't wait. And I understand if people can't wait that long or if they have other things to do, that is fine. Just take it as everything happens for a reason, but I need to keep moving forward, okay? I cannot wait for somebody if I've called you and you're not responding to be ready for your reading, right? Because there are other people who are waiting. So I'm gonna start writing down the questions and the order. I see that I know MBB made a donation, so she'll be first at the donation list. Remember, donations take priority. All right, so let me just get caught up here. And then Kay, were you the second one? Yes, Jason at 10 Eastern. Yeah. So, Kay, you're on the donation list. Kay, you want a general? Okay. All right, I have MBB and K on the donation list. They will be the first ones to go. Let me go through here. So just so you know, I know people have said hi and they've asked, you know, if they want to be added to the list. When you put your question in, I add you to the list. Okay. So, Jason, I'll put you down for a general too. So, let me see here. All right, it looks like Tiffany's got her question in. Okay. Melissa. General. Jason, I'll go over the list unless you're already logging in stuff. I'll read the list to everybody and then I'll start with my collective message and then that'll be it. And then I'll go into the readings. Alrighty. Charlene needs a general. Nice. We're getting a lot of generals today. I like it. I like it. All right. Maya wants a general. Manuel wants a message from the tarot. I like it. I'm literally writing that down. Makes me laugh. All right. Greatest G, I'm putting you down here. Look at my father's will. All right, Simone wants a general. Aldana wants a general. Okay. Hi, Joey, if that's how you pronounce it. Jason wants a general. Okay. Hi, Mina. Yes, you may be added. Current thoughts. Son. Okay. All right, Jason, I'm going to go through the list. If you haven't liked the video already, I know I haven't really done anything, but still, if you could share it, if you know people who might want to come in here, I'm sure they'll get something out of this. Go ahead and share this video, please, to get the word out. Either way, people still end up watching the lives well after it's recorded, so sometimes they're drawn to it. There's like a message there for them somewhere. Anyway, here's what we have. For the donation list, we have MBB, and then we have K. For the free list, we have Tiffany, Melissa, Charlene, Maya, Manuel, Greatest G, Simone, Aldana, Jason, and Mina. Okay, that's who we have right now. Juliana, hello. Alrighty. Hold on a second. Just move. Okay. Alrighty. Okay, so I've got enough people here, so I'm going to get started on what my guys wanted me to talk about. Like I said, I usually do a collective card pull, but they wanted me not to do that this evening. I'll try to cut to the chase, but once I really get going, I really get going. If you guys watch my videos and stuff, or you've been in my lives, like I channel from multiple portals, so... And there's a lot of guides that I deal with, and I'm always giving out all this information simultaneously. So just bear with me with that. Okay, thanks, Jason, for capturing the list. So, okay, so this is going to start off with, you know, I've already mentioned about changing my lives or whatever. For right now, I'm going to still do it in the format that I'm doing it in. All right, but I am cutting it more shorter. Okay, that's why the list is going to be closed at 10. It might even be where I close the list at 9:30. Okay, something like that. But I'm going to go by what my guides tell me. Now, here's the thing. So, and this might trigger some people. So what my guides want me to tell all of you, and I know a lot of you are regulars, and this is probably not going to really apply to the new people here, but if you're getting your guidance, whether it's from me or somebody else, please be very careful with how you receive it. I know that sounds weird. So what I want to say is there are a lot of other people who are doing work similar to me, and like I said, they're turning, okay? They're actually putting out dark energy out there, and they're starting to confuse people with regards to other messages that they're getting either from their own guides or their own intuition from other people. Be very, very careful with that. There is a lot of major shifts occurring. A lot of people are going to be exalted. A lot of people are going to be moving to the next phase of their journeys. And I can attest to this because the devil's coming down super hard on some of those people, especially the ones who are actually doing their light work. They've been getting hit hard, and a lot of them physically. Not me necessarily, but I know for me, there's other stuff that's been going on as far as like psychic attacks go and stuff like that. Which is why I was talking about me protecting my energies, why I'm not going to be on live as long as I normally am. It could very well be where I'm only live for a very short period. It could even end where I'm not going to do lives, period, on YouTube at all. It depends, how this one goes and how people are receptive to this. The other thing is, especially if you start getting the repetitive messages from spirit. Case in point, if you keep getting like where your messages are, your vibration is still too low and you're still not doing these things, you really need to start heeding that guidance now, because I'm not kidding you. You probably heard it from other places. What's coming down the pike for us, it's not going to be easy. This world is going to really, really change, and it's going to get way worse before it gets better. So for me, I'm a huge proponent of helping other people to elevate their vibration to get to where they need to be. But that includes speaking the cold hard truth. If you don't like what I'm saying because it's truthful, you have to spin it and look at it in a different way. Because when somebody tells you the cold hard truth, that means they're coming from a true divine energy, okay? Because truth is of God and truth is of the highest vibration, right? So if you're getting a tough message, please understand, if it's coming from me, it's because it's coming out of compassion, unconditional love. When I was going through my awakening process, I had messages come from God that were very hard to hear, and it was difficult for me to face. But I knew if I didn't listen, I was going to continue to have a life that was not fulfilling, that was not for my highest good, okay? So some of us are going to have to really swallow our pride and start realizing I need to start doing the work, okay? And it's great that you'll get free readings and stuff, but when you're getting something for free, making use of it costs much more. So if you're getting that free guidance and you're not applying it to your actual life, you're doing yourself a disservice, and you're also doing the collective a disservice, okay? Because with everything else going around, with what's going on with the spiritual attacks for me, it's also coming from the lower vibrational people that are out there in the collective, okay? We all have a responsibility to, Joey, did you put down your question? That's why you're not on the list. You have to put down your question if you're not on the list. Jason, can you find Joey's question for me? Because I didn't see her question. I didn't see Joey's question, which is why I didn't put her on the list. I'd only put people on my list if they have a question. Yeah. Okay, Jason, can you get my question? Can you get the question for her, please? And I'll go rewrite the list. Okay, while I'm finishing here. So, but yeah, it's like, and I titled this live Something to Believe In, because first of all, you kind of have to believe in the messages that tarot is giving you, whatever I'm channeling to you. You have to believe in yourself, and you have to believe in the higher power. You have to believe what God is trying to teach you, what God is trying to tell you, okay? If you're feeling like you're in a struggle and you can't get out, and you're like low vibrational and you're getting into victim mode, like Five of Pentacles type of energy, think about it. Is anybody literally holding you hostage? Okay? I bet you that's a no. Because if you're watching this, there's nobody who's got you entrapped in a cage or imprisoned in something, right? That's on your own doing. Okay? So going forward with these lives, like, and I'm going to be completely honest. If I'm starting to see where the message that you keep getting is repetitive, I won't read for you anymore. And I know that sounds harsh, but you have to trust in what I'm saying, because my guides are like, you're putting all of your energy into this. And if people are not heeding their guidance, then you are not going to be giving them that guidance anymore. That's how it works. Okay. I've got to cut that line off. I've got to stop tapping into your energies, because I have to be at my highest vibration to be able to read you, right? And I don't really have to use this. I really don't. And sometimes I catch those dark things about you. I catch those demons with you and I pull the truth out. And some people don't like it, but you have to understand, if you're here, and especially if you're getting this guidance for free, you are ultimately responsible for utilizing that to your advantage. And I do this out of the kindness of my heart. And I do this because I'm very passionate about what I do. But the issue here is what's coming down the pike, guys. Some of you are going to really hit rock bottom if you don't start doing your work. And I'm not accusing people of not doing the work, okay? This is more of everybody leveling up, stepping up. I've had to step up too, right? Which includes me protecting my energies and like not doing what I was doing before, okay? Because I've got to set my rules. I'm kind of actually, what's it called? What's a word for it? I am making my rules a little bit more strict, if that makes sense. But that's only because of what I am guided to do. Okay. So what's going to happen is I have memberships where there are certain people, and you know who you are already, who already work with me. I'm supposed to corral these people and have meetings with them, okay, off of this platform, because there's a bigger job that we all have to do. And I need to get these people prepared, because some of the people who were drawn to me, they're incredibly powerful people. You may not know this. I know some of you have been, it's been brought to your attention. But what I need to be doing is pulling those people off of this platform and start working with them in a different environment, okay? I'm going to be talking about some very, very serious things that can seem very controversial, that can seem very triggering. And if you're not prepared for that, then you're not prepared for it, okay? But this is more about getting out of your comfort zone and really understanding your role on this planet, because this is not all about you. This is about the collective. What you are doing with your ascension process, with your awakening process, it's actually going to affect the rest of us, okay? So, and with things that are coming down the pike, and I can't talk about that here, and that's what I'm going to be talking about on my own platform, because I'm going to be devoured by the dark forces if I put that out there. And my guides are like, you are not going to put that information out there. If people are really serious to understand what is coming for the collective, and if they're serious about their spiritual growth, and they're serious about the mission work and about working together as a team to help others, then they will be willing to come off of this platform to go on to mine to work with me and everybody else who's signed up, okay? I'm going to be doing members only lives, and they're going to be very different from the lives that I do here. I'm also going to be lives for the twin flames, and I don't like using that word, but my guys call them light counterparts. But I got huge revelations for the true twin flames, and they need to be prepared. And I am not going to do that here. If you noticed, I had a live set up the other week for twin flame Q&A, and they yanked it from me like hours before I was supposed to do that. Okay. So there's a reason, because the messages I end up getting afterwards is it's only going to be meant for those who are very serious about their journey. And this is not me singling people out. It has nothing to do with money, period. If that's what's creeping up in your brain, it has everything to do with protecting me and protecting every one of you here. And with all the messages that I need to disseminate out to that collective, especially those who are counterparts, it cannot be done on this platform. I cannot give that information just out to anybody, okay? So I want to make that very clear. And there will come a time where, like I said, I know my guys are already telling me to prepare for changes with the lives that I do, all right? And again, be very careful with where you're getting your other information from. If you are seeing other people who are Debbie Downer or who are instilling negativity into your readings, and that doesn't mean the truth is going to be different, right? The truth is very different than me trying to be very negative. It can sound very negative, but don't twist that with the truth that comes out. Okay, so be very careful who are bashing other people, especially the divine masculine collective. Be very careful with people stripping you of your actual divine power, and you're really gonna have to trust your gut going forward, because what I've been seeing is that the messages that are being disseminated out there, it's actually getting people to get off their path. And a lot of people are actually starting to get off the path. That's the last thing that I want for the collective. Okay? So, and on top of that, I'm going to need way more support from all of you, because I can't do this by myself, right? I'm not supposed to be doing this by myself. Remember, it's not about me. It's not about you. It's about the collective. And we really, really, really have to be getting serious with the work that we're doing. And I know a lot of people get caught up in their love situations and stuff like that. And I'm not judging you, because I'm not here to do that. But you have a bigger thing coming if all you're focusing on is your relationship status. When you get to your high vibration, that stuff's going to come to you without your knowledge, okay? Because you want the higher form of love. But right now, we need to be focusing on our mission work. We need to focus on our vibrations, okay? Because again, you're going to have to be very spiritually strong for what's coming. It's going to be tough. And the visions I've been seeing, they're not pleasant whatsoever, okay? And it's kind of like I have to pray about it, because what I'm able to see, it's like I really don't want to see that. But I know why God is doing that, because I'm also being prepared, okay? And I'm supposed to be prepared to be like having the stronghold, or being strong enough to help others get through what's coming, all right? And some of you may think that life has gone back to normal. If you see what's going on with the divisiveness and just all of the low energy going on, this is us doing this to ourselves, because now we have to purge all that out and we have to recalibrate. And that is a huge thing to do for the collective, for the masses to recalibrate, for them to actually go through a major shift so that this whole planet can be vibrating at a higher frequency. All right. So each one of us has a responsibility for our own vibrations. It's like you can't live a caterpillar. You can't have caterpillar thoughts if you want a butterfly life. Okay. I heard that from Joel Osteen. And that's a very, very powerful comment, because think of it this way. The way God showed it to me was your caterpillar phase is your south node. Your butterfly phase is your north node. What is your north node? Your north node is your mission, your life's purpose. Your south node is your karmic point. That's where your karma lies. That's where your comfort is. That is where you're supposed to move away from. You can't expect to be liberated and like have these wings to fly around, and for you to like have this like power and have this mobility and this freedom when you don't go through that metamorphosis. And what's in between the caterpillar and the butterfly stage? It's the cocoon, right? It's metamorphosis. What is that? The death card. You got to go through the deep, dark shit. You got to pull that out, and you got to face it, and you got to transmute that into light. That's what gives you your power. And whatever purpose you have, it's going to be scary, but if it's not scary, it's not your purpose. It's the same thing that I went through. Like what I'm doing right now, my caterpillar stage, there's no way in hell you could have paid me enough to be in front of people, let alone speaking the truth, where I can run the risk of like losing subscribers or people not liking my video or saying stupid shit. I don't give two shits what anybody thinks. And that is huge for me, because I used to worry too much about what everybody thought. And if I know I'm speaking my truth and I'm channeling what God wants me to channel, what my guides want to channel, I know I'm protected. I know I'm in a divine place, because I have no fear of anything. And that is huge, to not have any fears of anything. So with you being in the caterpillar stage, that is your south node. Okay? if you want the biggest blessings in life, if you want the higher love, you got to become that butterfly. But you got to go through that metamorphosis, the struggle. So I wrote down something about, if you've ever looked up the transition from a caterpillar to a butterfly, it's the most fascinating thing to look at. So case in point, I wrote down something, I forgot what website it was, but this is what I wrote. Caterpillars need to try hard to be engaged in struggle in order to emerge perfectly. For it's in that very struggle to get through the opening in the cocoon that pushes all the fluid from the body and right into the wings. This is how the caterpillar now has the ability to fly. If that caterpillar doesn't go through that phase and he's struggling to get out of that little opening, he will not have the fluid to put into the wings, and there's no way he's gonna make it. It's exactly what we have to go through. You're not gonna have your big blessings, you're not gonna have the big changes in your life if you don't go through that struggle like the caterpillar does. You can't get something that you've never had if you don't do what you've never done. All right? So I'm trying my best out here to get that out. And whatever comes out in these things, you also have a responsibility for whatever you got from this. Trust your intuition, whatever intuitive hits you get. And if it doesn't really, if it scares you or it kind of like hits you hard and you're like, oh shit, man, you know, that's tough stuff. Well, that's your truth. Okay? This stuff is not meant to be fortune for fortune telling and crap like that. It's not. That's not what I have been called to use this for. It's weird that they've called me to use this type of tool to do my work. But apparently, it's starting to get people to understand what the true meaning of this whole tarot stuff is. It's supposed to be for your spiritual growth, not really for anything else. It's really supposed to it's supposed to tell you what the truth is. That's why it's divination. That's the truth is of God. Okay. So, I just want to make it very clear that whatever you're getting from here, it's for your highest good, no matter how difficult it may be for you to hear. You gotta please understand that it's coming from a place of unconditional love, and it's coming from a true divine source. Because if I'm here to people please you, if I'm here to people please everybody, if I'm here to give you rainbows and unicorns all the time, then I wouldn't be a true light worker. Okay? That's the cold hard truth right there. And a true light worker will not be triggered by losing subscribers, clients, viewers, getting dislikes, none of that. Because if you can't handle that, you're not necessarily fit for the job you've been called to do. That's why this whole process with that spiritual strength is so important. Okay? You got to release these fears, and you got to release this thing about, oh, people won't like me and stuff like that. No. You got to be in that solid, stable place. It's like the energy of the emperor. Okay? All of us got to get to our divine masculine and our divine feminine, the emperor and the empress. And if you're being called to do this type of work, you have to be prepared to get attacked. You have to be prepared for people to like throw shit at you and say all these things, but you've got to stand your ground. It's like the Seven of Wands. You've got to stand up for what you believe in. And the more you do that, the stronger you'll become. And with that comes the ability to take on whatever the universe is going to go through, whatever this planet is going to go through, which is coming down the pike. Okay? So for those of you who are actually serious about this, because I'm going to talk about some very deep stuff, but not here. And I would really like everybody to at least sit in on like one session to understand what we're dealing with and what is going to be expected of you, and how you can start overcoming your fears and your demons, and how you can start better preparing for what's coming. Like, again, they're telling me I'm here to be corralling people. Okay? I'm not here to just like give you a free reading and then be done with it. That's not what I'm here for. But I'm saying this because, again, you may be seeing all of this dark energy going on or protecting your energies, or maybe you've been going through some crazy stuff yourself. That's because so many people are trying to be pulled off their path. The devil knows exactly what's going on. And he doesn't want people to head towards their north node. He wants people to stay in their south node. Okay? So, that being said, I'm going to start having my members only lives starting at the end of next week. If you click on the link below, there are membership tiers. There's a whole bunch of different tiers, but only certain ones grant you the access to my lives. I'm also going to be doing drawings for free readings for the members who are part of those tiers to kind of give them an extra boost. Okay, Spirit will tell me what name to pick, and I will give that person a free reading for the month. Okay, so I'm going to be adding that in. You're also going to get a whole bunch of other guidance. It's a bunch of other guidance that's really going to help you. It helps to supplement the readings that I do on YouTube. But again, I'm really, and again, I'm not trying to say that nobody's serious about their stuff, but they want me to make it very clear that I want to be working with those who are very serious about their mission and serious about understanding what the truth is, what their truth is, and to not be afraid of their own truth, let alone being afraid of the truth that's gonna more truth that's gonna be coming to us. Okay? And the big thing is for you not to be afraid of speaking your truth either. Because let me tell you, when you are able to do that, you will not understand the power that you will feel from doing that. It's like with these 2 weeks with just not being on the lives and stuff like that, it put a lot of things into perspective. While I was still doing some of the zodiac readings and the harsh truths that were coming out, it was like it was giving me more power. It was giving me more fuel, because that is divine light. That's going to give you more power. If you continue to evade the truth, you're actually lowering your vibration. I wouldn't want that for anybody, especially with what the collective is going to be experiencing towards the end of the year. Okay? So, and again, stuff might change here. And it's not that I don't want to read for you. It's not that I don't want to be here, because I know a lot of people are saying that you've missed my lives and stuff. I miss you guys too, and all of that good stuff. But my guides are like, Jess, you're gonna have to step it up, and you have to be very serious, because you're not out there. Especially if I keep reading for you and you keep getting the same similar messages, I can't keep doing that anymore. Okay, I can't. And you can't expect things to change if you're not doing the work. All right. So that's one thing that I wanted to get off my chest. I wanted to share with you guys. Okay. But please, it may sound like, so they wanted me to wear this shirt. I don't know if you can read it. It says, I'm not bossy. What is it? Well, I forgot. I just have better ideas. That might sound egotistical, but it's not. But that's what they said. And I was saying, I don't want to wear that shirt. They said, wear the shirt, Jess. I'm not trying to be bossy here. It sounds that way maybe to some of you, but that's because I care that much. Because this is not easy work, and this is not easy for me to disseminate out to everybody who watches this. It's mainly because I am that passionate about my mission. Okay, I'm really a big proponent of helping others. But as I said, if you don't actually make use of this guidance, it's doing you no good. And don't get all pissed off or woe is me, or like, shit, I got myself into a deeper hole than I was in before because you didn't listen. Okay? I know what that's like. For so many years, I didn't listen to God, and it was like, pfft. I had 1 year where everything was falling apart until I finally started to wake up. Okay? So, if you have any questions about that, or anything at all in general, you can shoot me an email. If you're already on my mobile app, which is completely free to sign up for, we can chat there or something like that. I do chat with some of the other people who are already on there, and I give them as much support as possible without having to charge them anything. But they're giving back to me. Like, if I'm going to be giving to you in some capacity, you are actually responsible to give back in some way, whether it's like, it does not have to be monetary. It should be in some other thing, or where you're helping somebody else, maybe even sharing the message that you got, or sharing something that you got from here. You see what I'm saying? This is not just about you in your life, in your struggles. Yes, you have to overcome your struggles, but when you do that, you're actually helping others get out of their cocoons. That's how this energy works. Okay? So there, I'm getting off the soapbox. My guys are like, they had some other stuff to say, and some other guy, one of my other archangels said, no, wait. She's not supposed to say that on that platform. So see what happens? I get on a roll, and then all of a sudden they just pull it. They yank that from me. So, but yeah, I've got to be very serious. All of you got to be very serious. Okay? When shit really hits the fan, don't say that nobody warned you. I'm not saying that I didn't warn you, but God warning you, your angels warning you, or whatever. Okay? So yeah, that being said, this live is going to be conducted like usual, but it's going to be cut off soon. So I think the free list ends in like 18 minutes. Trying to do math. All right. But yeah, if you guys have any questions about anything, send me an email. Or if you're on the app, or if you access the app, send me a chat message on the app, and we can talk about some things. All right, but again, at the end of the day, you're ultimately responsible for your life. Alrighty, so let me check the chat real quick. Oh, MBB, it must be frustrating. Well, you want the God honest truth? Absolutely. And I'm not one of the only light workers who's very frustrated, because especially, and I'm not going to lie here, I'm going to be completely vulnerable. When I do my zodiac readings, and some of the signs, I've been getting the same message over and over and over and over again. If you are expecting my reading to change and you haven't been doing the work, that's why you're getting the same message. Spirit will continue to drill it into your head until you start really accepting that truth, okay? This is about your betterment. It's about your becoming your higher self, the power within you. And then you become like this strong being, and it's like you're not going to be fazed by anything. You can dip a little bit in vibration. I'm not saying that I'm high vibration all the time, because I'm not, okay? There has been stuff that tries to come at me or something. It's like it tries to take me down, and I have to get right back up. You know, we're human. It's going to happen. But what I'm saying is that when stuff starts to dip, or like you feel like you can't handle something, or the fear starts to creep in, you're able to push that out like within a nanosecond, okay? That's what I want people to get to. And to not be afraid of anything, and to fully trust in God, and to fully surrender. Because God is going to be the only one to give you that power. But you've got to have that connection with him. And you've got to start really looking internally and facing all that crap and transmuting that. Okay? Shadow work is not easy. And it does frustrate me sometimes, because like I'm so ambitious, and it's like I'm kind of hoping that like people will like really kind of get there. But I know it's up to you. I can only lead a horse to water. I can't make it drink, right? I can't. However, if you keep getting the same flippant message repetitively, that should be telling you something. Especially if God's like saying, stop asking the same question, or stop looking for this answer when you know that's not the answer, that's not your truth or whatever. You have to listen. Okay? You have to listen. But anyway, it's just one of those things. But for me, I can't let that get to me either, because the devil knows. Let's try to get Jess pissed off. Let's try to get her all frustrated, right? If it were any other different, I could be like yelling at all you people, insulting everybody or whatever, but that's not where I'm coming from. I'm being assertive, not aggressive. I'm being truthful. I'm not trying to perceive you with some little lie, right? Because that's not going to help. It's not going to help whatsoever. So let me go back to the list here. Jason, let me see if Jason put the question on here. Oh, okay. Thank you, Jason, for the question. All right. Okay. I don't know, Nelly, if you're still here. I just read your question. Do I do pendulums? I actually do not. I have not been guided to do that. So for the time being, I do not do pendulums. Hi, Charity. Charity. You're welcome, Kay. Oh, Maya, your Venus and your Sun are conjunct your South Node. Well, my dear Maya, you can pray about it, but I think you already know you're going to have to put in some work with that, right? Hi, Deepika. All right. Hi, Rachel. Taurus. There's a lot of Taurus peoples in here. Questions about a Taurus. All right. Oh, MBB, I was wondering where you went. I knew that you had to move. Don't worry about it. But MBB, start trying to add something into your day for your practice, okay? You haven't fallen off. Don't think you've fallen off. You just gotta start incorporating something. Something. Meditate in the shower. Do that. That's what I do. On top of everything else. Okay. Yeah, so MBB, just like go sing in the shower. That's actually a form of meditation. Music is an excellent tool for meditation and manifestation, guys. It really shoots up your vibration. Hi, Maya. Maya, have you had your chart read? I know you see the chart, but has anybody read your chart? Alrighty. Let's get started with these readings. Free list closes in 10 minutes. Okay. After that, I'll leave it open to donations and we'll see how it goes from there. Okay. So, let's see. I'm just checking the chat again. All right, guys. Here we go. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. With regards to MBB's question, what is the current energy of the Taurus that she is dealing with? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Okay, we have the Page of Cups, and we have the Queen of Swords. You've got mind and heart here, with the Eight of Cups at the bottom of the deck. Okay, so looks like your Taurus person is realizing that he needs to just let the past go. Okay, he's got to stop dwelling in the past. Like, there's like a life that he's living that's just not, it's not truthful. Okay, he's not really being honest with himself. Okay, Queen of Swords is integrity, it's honesty, it's authenticity. He's kind of like in this like this childlike energy where he starts to he needs to really level up. He has to become a lot more mature with regards to like how he speaks to you, how he speaks to other people. This could also be like maybe you told him the truth or something like that, or he could be looking at you as the shadow side of the Queen of Swords, okay, where maybe you were being honest with him or assertive and he may have taken it the wrong way. All right, I know I've experienced that before. Again, when I remember I talked about aggression versus assertiveness, this is assertiveness, this is aggression. This is not what you want to be, who you want to be, how you want to speak when you're talking to people. All right, they can like screw up your life and stuff like that, but you've come across wielding your sword, chopping heads off, you're actually lowering your vibration and you're leading yourself to victimhood by doing that, right? So so there's that with the Page of Cups, right? Speaking to him with love, but there's something here with, he may have taken it a different way, okay? That's what I'm getting. Because his perception of love is very different from yours. Remember when I said, when I'm speaking the truth to you guys, I'm coming from a place of love, but some people can skew that and look at it like I'm chopping their heads off or I'm being a bitch. That's why I said what I said. Some people need to look at it differently. So what I'm getting is that when you spoke to him that way, he took it differently. That's the message that you gave him, okay? So you spoke the truth, but he looked at it as you were being this. Thank you with much effort. Okay? See? That's fine, MBB. You were being your honest self. You're being your honest self. But he looked at it. No. See what happens? MBB, I'm not trying to get on you, okay? This is the walk away card. But he's trying to look at this from a different perspective. You see that moon there? He's trying to listen to his intuition. Hence the Page of Cups. He's like, wait a minute. I need to look at MBB differently with how she spoke to me. Okay? There's something about the past here that he can't let go of. Or it could also be, okay, whatever happened in the past, he's starting to regret, okay? Whatever happened in the past, he started to regret. Because he's like, because you spoke to him, right? You spoke to him with honesty. He's like, oh man, I just realized what I was doing. It's like he was getting caught up in the Seven of Cups. Temptations, listening to other people, like choosing the wrong cup all the time, that type of thing. But he's starting to realize, see, here's the awesome thing that I'm getting. The fact that you told him with honesty, but you came from a place of love, he took it as like a negative thing. And then he started to realize his intuition was telling him, wait a minute. If she caught me, if she saw me for who I was, she must really care. She must be coming from a place of love. So he's kind of like, I can't keep looking at what happened in the past for her to say this to me. Does that make sense? I need to let that go. He's been so emotionally unfulfilled. He's been trying to fill his cups with other things. And you come around and he's like, oh, she's probably like everybody else. But then you tell him the truth, but you say it with love. And he's like, oh, he was thinking whatever. She doesn't know what she's talking about, all this stuff, right? But he's starting to realize that there is such thing as this. When you are being the divine Queen of Swords and you're being you're being truthful with somebody, but you are coming from love. That's why when I said, when you speak the truth, you are coming from a place of love. And even though the other person who's receiving it may not like it. So he didn't like it at the beginning. And now he's like, I caused her to say that to me because of what I did in the past. So he's walking away from all that stuff that happened between you two in the past. It's a new beginning for him too, because he's starting to realize he needs to trust his intuition more. Because he's gotten this gut feeling about you, but his ego, his unhealthy ego, was trying to get him to think something different. What I'm getting is that he was trying to get you to think this was kind of like what his ego was thinking how you were because of how you spoke to him. Because what I'm getting is that I don't think anyone else has actually spoken to him in the way that you did, right? And I know we had that one-on-one the other month, and we talked about that, right? About coming from a place of love, but you be your strong self, your mentally strong self, and you're not Queen of Swords in the reverse, right? You are in your integrity, in your authenticity. There is such a thing with assertiveness and speaking with love. I've been through this with my own divine masculine. But like I said, some people look at that in a different way. And he's starting to realize how he looked at that because you spoke to him in a way that other people don't normally speak to him. Okay? He's going to find what makes him happy. The Nine of Cups comes after the Eight of Cups. He's letting go of what transpired between the two of you, and he's starting to realize that he needs to cut out all the bullshit. He needs to be in his power, and he needs to stop making excuses. Okay? He's got to come into his place of power, especially with regards to his feminine side. Right? It's balancing head and the heart here. He's starting to like open his heart up to this idea where MBB is like, she's starting to be her authentic self, but I'm not looking at her as an ice queen. Okay? He's starting to look at this in a different way. And when you said that you were releasing him, he's like, I've got to find my own fulfillment, because what I'm doing right now is not fulfilling me. So that's why it's important, people. If somebody is like not honoring your time, they are not valuing you, they're kind of like, they leave you out in the cold, there's rejection. If you speak to that person like this, you're coming from distorted feminine energies. This doesn't get anybody anywhere. This is the cold-hearted bitch. This is the one who just, no, like, I have to get justice. Like, you have to do right by me or else. And like, it's just like really, really, really low vibrational energy. The one who has no heart, no compassion, no forgiveness, no nothing. You know what that does to the Queen of Swords? It gives her a more hardened heart. True love can't get in there. So when we're dealing with people who've been mistreating us, you got to be assertive, but you got to come from a place of love. Okay? That's not MBB. That wasn't necessary for you because I know what you've done, but that's for anybody else who's kind of like in a similar predicament, because I kind of know your backstory here. So, trying to be wielding your sword. No. It doesn't do anything. It actually hurts you more than it hurts the person. Believe it or not. With much effort, the donation stuff is in the description box. You have a few options. PayPal, Venmo, CashApp. You're welcome, MBB. I hope that helped you. Thank you for your donation, by the way. We're now on K. K, are you ready? Let me check the chat for a minute, please. Hi, Shelby. Oh, Shelby, I'm very sorry to hear about your difficulties. The best thing I can tell you, Shelby, is to get yourself out of that mindset. Okay, yeah, I know it's hard, but if you focus on all the negative stuff, you're just going to attract more negative stuff. Try to find things that are going to raise your vibration, okay? Oh, thank you, Rachel, for the comment. No problem, Shelby. I will say one thing, though. And don't feel bad about when I say this. I know you're trying, but start doing. Kay's going to start laughing. Do or do not. There is no try. Just what like Yoda says, right? What I say with that is start doing something to raise your vibration. Do affirmations. I am healthy. I am vibrant. I am happy. Start doing that. And I know right now it doesn't look like that in the physical. When you change your mindset, you know what? You're going to actually miraculously start healing yourself. Right? Change your mindset. Start doing the things instead of trying to get better. Tell yourself you are better. That this is not an issue for you. I know it sounds crazy, but you got to trust me with this. When you reprogram your brain, it starts to shift. Okay? Kay is laughing. All right, my dear Kay. Let's see what Spirit has for you. You still want the general, right? Yeah, I believe so. Okay. So, since the free reading list is closed, the only thing open left is donations. If you would like to move up, we got a lot of people here. We've got 15 people to go, if they're all still here. All right. But if not, just sit back and watch, enjoy the show. It's not really a show, it's a teaching. All right, Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian, Sirians, please reveal to us for highest good. With regards to Kay's question, what would you like for Kay to know at this time? What important messages do you have for her at this time? Woo! Lady. You have the Ace of Cups. Okay, you've got the Ace of Cups with another ace at the bottom of the deck. You got the Ace of Swords. Okay. Right off there at the gate. Right out the gate. I feel like I'm yelling. It's just a funny thing with my Leo energy. It's like, la, but whatever. It's me. You know what God's saying with this? With this coming out and this being at the bottom of the deck? God is telling you, okay, really start trusting and listening to your intuition. Really start to start doing things for yourself that rejuvenate you, that renew you. This is about finding the ultimate happiness, okay? This is going to raise your vibration. This is agape level, okay? This is the highest frequency of all. So what Spirit is telling you, if you want more insight and awareness into things, if you want more of the truth, you want more clear decisions, you got to start purifying yourself. You got to start really doing things that are going to raise your vibration to help you open up those channels to get more clarity. Okay? I'm getting an interesting message with the Ace of Cups because it is water. They're telling me something about water therapy. Either there is such thing as water therapy, but there's something about being around bodies of water. I know you take the showers, but I don't know if you've been taking the sea salt baths. Something about baths or something about bodies of water. Maybe, okay, now they're telling me for you to get more information and look up something about water therapy. There's something about you looking up about water therapy that's supposed to hit you. You're supposed to get an intuitive hit, like an aha moment, an epiphany when you look that up. But this is also about you remaining focused, very focused on your healing. Because they're saying the thing that you should be putting first and foremost is your healing. All right? The more you do this, the more you purge, you wash stuff out, you clear stuff out, you're going to get more clarity of thought. And you're going to be able to make better decisions. Not only better decisions, but you're going to be decisive. You're not going to be indecisive like Ace of Swords, where you're like, I don't know. Should I make that decision? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. We talk a lot, okay? You know your abilities, but I already know, and we know this because of your ancestral pattern stuff. Really, 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 really got to start trusting your intuition, okay? You get intuitive hits, and there's still this energy within you, and it's not necessarily your fault, right? I know you're working towards this. This is one of the big things that you need to really work on. You are starting to become more decisive and not second guess your intuition as much anymore. But again, that also ties into you being completely focused on your healing in whatever capacity, which also entails you raising your vibration by doing things that you really, really love to do. The stuff that fills your heart with joy and contentment. Okay? Oh, I froze for a bit. I don't even know what happened because I'm looking at my camera here. So this is about, I mean, these are new beginnings for you. Okay? But the more healing that you do, the more clarity of thought you're going to get. You're going to start getting a lot more insight and awareness into things that you started to second guess. You started to question. Okay? This is, so what they're also telling me with this whole healing thing and focusing on this, it also has become a challenge for you. But they want you to not give up, okay? And you have to be really honest with yourself and where you are in your healing journey. It's like, if you are focusing on that, if you're putting your healing first and foremost, then great. But if not, if it's been a challenge for you, they really want you to step it up, okay? This is complete focus. If you want to be more decisive and you want to not have to, you don't want to start second guessing anymore, or you want to stop second guessing the decisions that you're making, you've got to really put your healing on the front burner. It's going to be like your number one thing on a daily basis, okay? But there's something about water therapy that I'm getting from this card that you need to do some sort of research on with this Ace of Swords. Part of this, they're also telling me, is you communicating your truth, okay? Don't be afraid to do that, because if you don't, you're doing yourself a disservice, okay? You also got to get into a head-heart balance here. There's something about the communication between your heart and your mind, it's a little bit off. It's a little bit off, but again, remember what I said at the beginning, with whatever guidance you're being given, it's the truth though, but it's just you're working towards that. All right? I know, I've been there, because it was like, my Gemini sun was like, with the second guessing, the shadow side of that, forget it. You know, that was a huge challenge for me. All right? But you can overcome this. But this is really you putting that healing on the front burner. This is God, and these are two aces. Like I said, God's like, focus completely on your healing and doing what you love. Take out anything you do not like doing. Now, I know we have certain things like you got to clean your toilet and shit and pay taxes. For right now, that's what we need to do, okay? But you know what I'm talking about. You're a smart cookie. If you're engaging in activities or jobs or engaging with people you don't want to be around, it doesn't make you happy, start cutting those things out of your life, okay? Because remember we talked about the other day, people around you who are low vibrational will affect your abundance. They'll affect your energies, right? So whatever it is, you got to write it down, write it down. Whatever it is you know that you shouldn't be doing, like, you know what? I don't really like doing this. But like I said, there are certain things that we kind of don't like to do, chores or whatever. Try to liven it up, you know, like me. It's always music. It helps me to like get stuff done since it's only me here, you know. But start really thinking about what needs to be cut out. Start really being more honest with yourself, with your healing and with other people, and start focusing, really focusing on your healing work, okay? You can take breaks here and there, but you got to do something at least every day. Now, I know I say you got to do it, but that's what's coming from my guides. Like, they tell me this, they want me to tell you that. But you can fit in something every day, okay? This is doing things to keep your vibration elevated. And like we have talked about, it will dip every now and again, but the more you feel this energy, this divine love of God, this bliss flowing through you, the easier it's going to get to you for you to stay focused on any task at hand or focused on your healing. It's also going to get you to better trust your intuition so that you're not second guessing it, and everything starts to fall into place. And there's a flow. There's a complete flow when that happens, okay? You're working towards that. But again, don't beat yourself up, because I know this is a tough thing because of your bloodline, okay? But you're taking the steps necessary to start pulling yourself away from that so-called bloodline curse, okay? All right? So hopefully that helps you, okay? Thank you for your donation. I appreciate it. All right, Tiffany. All right, Tiffany, darling, are you here? All righty. Tiffany, let's do your reading. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians. Please reveal to me for my highest good and Tiffany's highest good. What message does Spirit really want her to know at this time? I will have to say, and again, this is honesty coming out, I'm actually happy that the majority of these readings are general. Congratulations. Page of Pentacles. Page of Pentacles with the star at the bottom of the deck. And I was talking about mission work. I'm getting very strongly for you. You got to start working towards your mission, okay? You're going to be learning something new here, all right? There's a new skill, or maybe you already have a skill. You know you're good at it, but God wants you to perfect that, all right? This is about you studying something. It could be something about related to your life's purpose. There's some, what I'm getting from this card, Tiffany, is I'm getting the energy that you are a starseed. It appears that you've got like a big starseed mission. I don't know if you've heard that you're a starseed, but my guides are telling me you're a starseed. I do specific readings for starseeds, and they actually tell you what your starseed mission is, but I'm getting strong starseed energy for you. But there's a purpose here that you've got, and you might even have a double mission is what they're telling me. So, but this is really about you starting to do things that you love to do, okay? You know that you're good at something. It's time to start perfecting that. It's time to start laying a foundation for your future so that it's built off a solid ground, okay? You don't want to build something. You don't want to build your future off of something where it's your foundation is clay, all right? So, Tiffany, I'll tell you, if you can send me your email, or don't put it in the chat. If you can like send me an email asking me that question, I can tell you, because that's going to be a lengthy thing and I don't want to have to drag that out. But I will have no problem telling you what a starseed is. So my email's in the description box, okay? Send me a question, the same question to my email, and I will help you understand what that is. I'll have no problem doing that. But there seems to be something here where, with regards to your mission work, it's time for you to start doing some hard work on that, all right? This is a new thing for you. This is something that you're destined to do. I'm not sure if you know what your true north is, what your mission work is. I can help with that too, but it's now time for you to get into alignment with that, all right? Spirit's really asking you to kind of look at this like from a childlike perspective. Don't worry, yikes, don't worry about the hard work that's involved. Don't worry about how you're going to actually fulfill your mission, or how you're going to about fulfilling your dreams or your goals or your aspirations or whatever wishes you have, right? Just start doing something. The page is about taking those initial steps, okay? Those baby steps. North of 5th house, Pisces. Okay. I'll have to look at that later. Let me write that down. Hold on, because my music stopped. What the hell? Okay. Anyway, yeah, you're going to be starting something new here. There could also be an exciting opportunity is going to be presented to you. You're going to be receiving some good news. It could be something that you've been hoping for, wishing for, having faith about with the star at the bottom of the deck. But it looks like something's aligning for you for something to come in. And I'm getting strongly it has to do something with your mission work. Or somebody's going to tell you something in particular where you're going to get a better understanding of what your purpose is or what you're being called here to do. Or something's going to bring some sort of enlightenment or some like epiphany they're telling me with regards to what steps you need to start taking towards setting those goals in regards to your mission work. This could also be about your healing, okay? The star card is a big healing card. Renewal, rejuvenation. This is about you understanding what your purpose is. And while you're going through that, you're going to also be starting to do the hard work. You're going to start setting little goals for you with regards to how you're going to go about doing your healing. You know, like what I was talking about with Kay when in her reading, it's like you got to be laser focused on that and start working towards that every day. This is something new that you're going to be doing. This is what God is asking you to do. All right. Part of this work, this mission work, also involves you with your healing, because until you're fully healed, you're not going to be at your full potential to fulfill your destiny until you've done that work. Because if you're in the middle of your healing and you start jumping the gun and trying to heal other people, if you know, because you could very well be that's your mission as a star seed, right? A lot of star seeds have a lot of healing abilities. It could very well be that where before you actually start doing your true mission work, you've got to go through that healing process and that transformation phase to get you prepared for it. All right. But either way, this is a good thing. Okay. This is a really exciting new start for you with something that you've never done, but it's going to pay off in the end. Okay. It's going to pay off in the end. But remember, take baby steps, because the Page of Pentacles, it's earth energy. It's slow. This page is very dedicated, but this page also understands that I got to set these little goals. Don't start setting massive goals and shoot for that one first. Have your massive goal and start breaking it down into smaller goals to see how you're going to get there, right? And then do it day by day and always stay in the present moment. Just take it little by little. This page does not rush at all, because if he rushes, he'll screw up something. He'll miss the mark. And then he may have to go back to square one or square 10 or something like that. Okay. So this is something new that you're going to be embarking on. And a lot of that has to do with putting in that hard work towards your healing so that you can achieve the full potential of what you were destined to do. All right. So hopefully that helps you. But I'm getting a very strong energy. You've got a big mission. And I'm not surprised, because the people who are drawn to me, they also have very big missions. Hence why I went through my spiel earlier about corralling people and working off of this platform, because the stuff that I have to share can't be disseminated outside of this. It's kind of like top secret, right? Getting a security clearance type of thing. You have to contain that information. because it's only meant for those particular people. And I'm getting a strong energy that you're like one of those. And again, I'm not trying to put Tiffany on a pedestal. I'm just channeling what my guides are saying. Okay, this does not mean that everyone else here does not have a really big mission. Okay, that's not what I'm saying. This is what's coming for her. This is what I'm getting for her. All right, so hopefully that helps you. Yes, 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 yes. And I'm looking at your name. There's something about your name too. I think we may have done something together in a past life, is what they're telling me. We may be from the same star family. And a lot of the people that I work with are star seeds too, like myself. So there you have it. Thank you for your question and for your patience. All right, Melissa, dear. Melissa, you are up. Yay, Melissa. Jason, thank you for moderating, by the way. I don't know if I said it already, but I'm pretty sure I was going to say it at some point. Alrighty, Melissa. Melissa, did you get my email? I know it was a long one. Alrighty. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian series, please reveal to us for our highest good with regards to Melissa's question. What does she really need to know at this time? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian series, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Woo! Alrighty. I think I know what this is. Hi, Queen 9. What is going on? All right, my dear, we have 10 of Cups, and we have the 2 of Pentacles with the 9 of Wands, the overall energy. Lady, you are very close to the finish line, okay? You can't give up. Stop going back and forth, okay? Stay focused on what God has asked you to stay focused on. Don't put yourself on the back burners. Don't start going backwards. There's wishy-washiness going on. You're wondering, is this 10 of Cups going to happen or is it not? Is it going to happen or is it not? Is it going to happen or is it not? 9 of Wands. Your test is being faithed. Okay. Okay, that's a new one for me. Your faith is being tested. God wants you to see how bad you really want something. He's trying to see how much true grit, stamina, endurance you have. It's been a long journey. I know. Okay? I've been reading for you for a few months now. But you're so close. You're so close. God's like, do you really have faith in this or do you not? Are you going to like stick it out? Are you going to push for it? Or are you going to give up? Thank you, Queen. I'll put you on the donation list. Go ahead and put your questions down. So, hi, Elaine. Welcome. So, 9 of Wands. You got to get through it, Melissa. You have the 10 of Cups here. 10 of Cups does not come easy to people. Having the happily ever after and the storybook ending and this divine relationship with idyllic peace in this beautiful family, this beautiful home, completely emotionally fulfilled. it doesn't come easy, okay? And this is having it with someone, right? Because it's not the 9 of Cups, it's the 10. There's going to be a transition here. There's going to be a change in your family life, in your love life, okay? This is turning out to be a love reading from what I'm getting. But you got to stay balanced. If you know this is what you want and it's like, it hasn't come yet. I don't know, whatever. I keep feeling it. It's not coming. Trust your intuition and stick with it, all right? Don't let anything pull you off your path. Don't let any doubt out there try to lower your vibration and start to get you to second guess, okay? You either want this or you don't. Which one is it gonna be? Yes, it's been a long time coming. But after all you've been through, this is not the time to give up. You've come way too far to throw in the towel. I'm hearing don't give up before the miracle occurs. You got to stick with it. If everything that you've put in and you're just like, I'm going to just throw it all away, you just missed out on the 10 of Cups. Okay? I'm telling you, this does not come without going through this. This is the struggle, the trials and tribulations. Look, you know what they're telling me? If you were listening to my caterpillar story, your cocoon, the hole has been open. Now it's time for you to break through the hole. What I said with what the caterpillar has to do before you're able to fly. You've got to put that fluid in your wings before you're able to get to this. Okay? You're right there. You're right there. You got to push a little bit harder. You got to get through the hole in that cocoon phase. This is the last challenge that you have to face before success comes. All right? God's testing you. Can you withstand this? Because it's been a long time, I know. This is what God does. It's like, let's see if Melissa's really ready. Let's see if she's trusting her intuition. Let's see if she's going to start doubting and be like, oh, I don't know. It's been so long. I keep hearing the same message. I know. Okay? God's like, are you going to keep teeter-tottering on this? Are you going to be solid in your decision making? Are you going to be solid in what it is that you're setting your eyes on right now? Okay? Because you've got the 10 of Cups here. Again, God is not going to give this to people that easily. You kind of have to fight for it. And you've been fighting for it, in a sense, for a long time. But you're right there. You are right there. You can't stop here. You're going to miss that 10 of Cups. God's like, I'm pushing you, Melissa. I'm pushing you. This is preparing you for something greater. I don't know if you know that. This whole struggle that you're in, this is going to be preparing you for something else. You might not even know what that is. If you don't, go talk to your guides about it. God's trying to get you to see something here. All right? So you know what? I'm looking at this card. Look. He's already lit 8 torches. You've already gone through all these phases of your life that you have things or situations or tests even that have illuminated your well-being, that have given you epiphanies, that have helped you to push through. You found that fire within you. You found that spark within you to keep going, right? It's almost like in the Olympics where you're passing the torch or whatever, or the baton type of thing. Think of it that way. And as you're going through those mile markers, you're lighting everyone up. Checkpoint completed. Checkpoint completed. Checkpoint completed. You are about to light the last checkpoint, and then you're done. You have a 9. Things are about to end, and you have the 10 right here. Do you know how many people end up not lighting the 10th wand here? It's sad. It's sad. That's why God has this. That's why he does this to us. Who's really going to stick it out? Who's really going to push hard for it? Who really wants it? Who's going to strive for it? Right? It's like the caterpillar. The caterpillar knows it's going to die if he doesn't go through that struggle. He's like, I got to get this fluid in my wings if I want to get the hell out of here. It's the same thing you're going through. But it's up to you. You only have 1 torch to light. That's it. You have 9 lit. There's the 10. You light that 10th torch, you get the 10 of cups. And I cannot tell you when that 10 of cups happens. That's up to God. 10 of cups happens in divine timing, just like with everything else. When God blesses us with 10 of cups, it's on his time. It's not on our time. So we got to get away from this whole 9 of wands energy. Oh my God, it's been so long. I'm tired. I'm weary. It's like, son of a bitch. But you got to do stuff to keep your mind high vibrational, your vibration high vibrational, and you push through it. Okay? And then you push through it. And then watch everything unfold. 10 of cups will just come to you. Probably come to you out of nowhere. All right? Stay balanced. Stay focused on what you should be focusing on, and you already know what that is. Hold the vision, trust the process. Okay? So hopefully that helps you. Charlene, you're next. Thank you, Melissa, for your question and for your patience. Divine timing, yes. Because you know what, Melissa? God wants to make sure everything is perfectly orchestrated. And it does have to do with the astrological transits. It does. God showed me something about the astrology of when I met my counterpart and something else for this year, and it clicked. So, but that's stuff that I can't put out there. I really wanted to, and I talked to them twice about it, and they said, you can't put that out there. It sucks, I know, but I will say the astrology is the last thing that needs to be, the stars really have to be technically aligned, all right? That's part of the divine timing. It's part of the perfect orchestration, okay? So just stick it out. Keep doing things that elevate your vibration. Keep your mind off it. Just know it's like already think that the 10 of cups is already here. Okay? Start thanking God for it. Start thanking God for the 10 of cups already. Even though you don't have it, watch. You'll start bringing it to you a little faster. A little faster. Okay? Because God's going to see, oh, Melissa has faith. She's already thanking me for the 10 of cups. Okay, cool. But you have to keep doing that, right? You thank God for having something you don't have yet. God's like, Melissa has faith. Then I'm going to bring it in, bring it home. But of course, you still have to remain vibrational alignment with it, right? All right. Hold on a second, guys. Before I get to Charlene's reading, I'm going to write down Queen's question. Queen, did you put in your second question, hon? I have your first question. Okay. Oh, sorry, Queen. It is your turn. You are right. You put in a donation. Thank you for mentioning that, for correcting me. All right, Queen. All right, guys, because Queen made a donation. She made 2 donations, so we're going to do her 2 questions first, and then we will get to Charlene. My bad, Charlene. All righty. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to me for my highest good. With regards to Queen Nine's question, what are Sahil's feelings for her at this time? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Okay, so they're telling me of what he's going through right now. So look, the 9 of Wands comes out in your reading. So he's going through a lot of struggles right now. Okay, so there's no cups in this because it's all fire energy. We have 3 of Wands at the bottom of the deck. There might be something with traveling for him. I'm not sure, but he's going through a lot of trials and tribulations right now. So what I'm getting is that he has no time for love. He's actually not necessarily feeling you right now. That it sounds bad, but don't take it as bad because he's going through some stuff. He must be in a very, very challenging phase in his journey, and he's trying to continue to push forward. Okay. There's some things that he's experiencing that's causing him to kind of almost deplete his energies. And right now, he's not necessarily focusing on how he feels for you. He's trying to focus on getting him out of this, whatever trial or tribulation he's experiencing, whatever struggle he's in. All right. He's really trying to push through this. So once he breaks free from this, it's going to help. Okay. Yeah. Long distance. As I was saying, travel. Yeah. Because you guys are at a distance. So, but right now he's trying to overcome this difficulty with what's going on right now. So the best thing for you to do, Queen, is for you to just continue to send him healing and unconditional love to help get him through this. Make sure that his energies don't affect yours, because if you lower your energies, it's going to be taxing on him. Okay. He will feel that. So this is your opportunity to kind of like really boost the luminosity of your light and really start like sending that to him and kind of maybe telepathically telling him, hey, Sahil, you know, you can get through this. Don't give up. That's what my guides are telling me, to start telepathically telling Sahil not to give up, that you can get through this, that you're supporting him, but from a 5D realm. Okay. He's going to need that support, but more from an energetic standpoint, not by words, because words don't carry the same weight as energy does. All right. So this is for you to give him that encouragement to push forward, because he's almost done with something. Whatever it is that you said he was going through, the finance stuff with his parents, send him your high vibrational energies to get him over this hump. All right. And then he's going to be able to have more energy to kind of like deal with other things, for him to kind of continue on his journey, right? Because it's a long journey here with all this fire energy, the 3 of Wands. It's a lengthy thing. Okay. But the best thing for you to do right now is to send him those positive energies so that he can get through this. But for right now, the emotions that he has for you, he's kind of put on the back burner because he knows he has to get over this first. All right. He's got a lot going on, but he also has to understand that he can't rest on his laurels, and you can't either. Even though he's going through these struggles, you also need to continue on your journey. You can't allow this stuff to affect you either. And the fact that you talked about him traveling to see you, you're not sure if it's going to happen. Don't let that stop you in your tracks. You're here to keep pushing forward, okay? The same thing for you. You can't give up. You can't throw in the towel. You can't rest on your laurels either. You got to keep moving forward, all right? Because if you're focusing on the travel not happening, you're actually manifesting the travel not happening. You see how this is the manifestation card? You got to keep manifesting what it is that you want. Don't manifest what you don't want, okay? Don't focus so much on the whole travel aspect of this. You will actually bring it into the reality. So you also have to keep pushing forward on this, all right? Because his predicament actually is going to be affected by your energies too, because you are that connected, okay? So I'm hearing from him right now is that he's sending you a distress signal. He's telling me he's sending you an SOS. He needs you to help him energetically to get him out of this, okay? It's all vibrational. That's the best way you're going to help him with this. Yep, that's what he's telling me. He's writing SOS in the sky right now. So whatever you're feeling, that's his distress signal. He's needing you, your high vibrational energy, to help him overcome this. Okay. What's your second question? You're welcome. Thank you for your donations, by the way. Alrighty. Hi, Priyanka. So yeah, go ahead and put in your second question. Guys, if you haven't liked the video already, please illuminate the thumbs up button. You can still share it, even though my free list is closed, if you think somebody could benefit from this, and I'm sure somebody could. So, yeah, I'm just waiting for Queen Nine's question. Do you have another question? Or is your second question just additional guidance on whatever? I just want you to clarify for me so that I'm asking the correct question. Okay, I will do that. All right, Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What important message does Queen Nine need to hear right now? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. This is interesting. You have two sixes. We have the Six of Pentacles and the Six of Wands at the bottom of the deck, okay? So, again, with the balance thing, okay? Because sixes are about balance too. When I talked about focusing on raising your vibration and stuff like that, Spirit is encouraging you to continue to give your time, energy, and talents to those in need. This is unconditional giving. This is also tithing and donations and doing things for other people. This is going to help you to raise your vibration, which ties into your first reading about, you know, sending those high vibrational energies to Sahil to help him with his situation, okay? There's also something about continuing to pursue your goals, your dreams, and making sure you're balancing work and life. I'm hearing balancing spirituality with practicality and spirituality, whatever I just said. But I'm getting a strong energy of you balancing what is going on with your work life, your mission work, whatever it is that you're doing with your with fun, because I see children in this Six of Pentacles and they're just blowing bubbles. Okay, I'm hearing like having fun with money. This is kind of interesting, and I know Six of Pentacles doesn't necessarily talk about that. It does talk about being careful with your money, right? Not conditionally giving or spending or being greedy. But I'm hearing something with all the work that you've put into, or whatever money you have generated for yourself, go have some fun with it. Again, because I see children in this card. You see that one girl in the middle there? She's just blowing bubbles with the money. Okay, not that you should be blowing bubbles with the money, but I think you know what I'm talking about. Start balancing that out more. Right? And again, with giving to others without expecting anything in return, it pays off karma. You randomly saw bubbles the other day. Well, there may be a confirmation for you with that, because there are bubbles here. Okay, you spent too much recently. There you go. So that's giving money away to other people in need, or donating to something, right? Whether it's $1, $5, $3, it doesn't matter. They want you. Okay, so if you're talking about spending too much money recently, they want you to balance out with you giving money to people who really need it. Okay, that's gonna offset the overspending. All right, and again, there's no judgment on that. I know, I've been there. Okay, I'll be honest with that. But you know, it's kind of funny because I did a lot of this, but I did too much of the other thing when I was supposed to I was supposed to do more of balancing out what I was spending my money on and giving more money. Every time I would spend something, I would give. That's a good balance to have. Let's say you set a goal for yourself. Okay, if I spent this money on this, I can spend this much money on me, and then I'm gonna go donate this much money to this charity, or give away stuff. This is also donations. It does not have to be money. It could be clothing. It could be books or whatever it is that you have, or shoes that you don't wear anymore, right? That's going to help offset that karma. All right, so find a balance between that. And there's also, again, finding a balance between what you're doing with your like career, your job, and with your fun life. Okay, and that Six of Wands at the bottom of the deck, this is you understanding that you'll overcome those challenges of trying to find that balance, right? Maybe start asking yourself, what causes me to like spend too much in one setting or whatever, and what can I do better to offset that, or to better balance that, right? This is about understanding that you can become victorious over that struggle with trying to balance those two things. Okay, you can be giving without having to sacrifice a lot, right? Like, especially if you're giving your time, talent, energy to people, you don't have to overdo that either, right? You again, it's setting those goals. It's like saying, okay, you know what? I'm going to do this for me. I'm going to do this with my job. I'm going to do this for people in need or whatever, something like that. And when you get into that balance, you're going to start moving to the next phase of your journey, where you're not really going to be so overcome with having something, doing too much of something. Okay, because again, you can do too much of giving your time and your energy away to people and not getting anything in return, right? It's kind of like the Seven of Pentacles that comes after the Six. So this is about understanding that you have the ability to do things for yourself too, right? That with that balance, it's going to come with those great rewards. And what I'm also hearing is that this is preparing you for something else that's going to come down the pike for you, with regards to what you were learning from the situation right now, with equal give and take. What you put into the universe is what you get back, right? And managing the money wisely, and remembering that, you know, while God has blessed you with something, God is expecting those people who've been blessed to give back in some way. And it does not have to be financial, okay? It does not have to literally deal with money. It's time, it's energy. It's going to put in food in boxes for needy people. It's going to a women's shelter to go donate clothes. I actually did that today, and you should have seen the people's faces. And the guy told me, "You must be rich." And I just smiled, and I was like, I'm rich in spirit. I feel this is the best place to give all of these belongings, and that's what I did. And you know what, that, oh my God, like the vibration, I was already high vibrational doing it anyway, but the love that I felt from those people and everything like that. And see, I didn't give money away. I gave some, and I gave some nice stuff, okay? Nice stuff. And I'm like, I'm not gonna sell it. I want somebody who's never had a designer, whatever, to have something with a designer label. You know what? Because I would feel much better if somebody came across that at a women's shelter or whatever, or something like that. You know what I mean? When you do that, that really starts paying off your karma, and it really starts balancing out, you know, when those things happen. Okay. Because again, a long time ago, I was kind of in that place. And God was like, you got to balance that out, you know, and I started to pay more of my karma by doing that, doing more, by giving more to others, and including my time and my energy. And then when I got to doing this stuff, I was giving back to the collective. I was giving back to the universe by utilizing my gifts and my skills to help others, right? That's also an example of paying it forward or paying it back, okay? Whatever God gives you, you give back. It's what the Empress understands. It's a cycle. If God's blessing the Empress, God's like, I'm expecting you to bless other people with whatever I've given you, whether it's skill or money or whatever, right? And then you become more abundant. It's a cycle. It's a beautiful cycle. God blesses you with things. You give that back out. God blesses you with more. You give that back out. God blesses you with more. And there's a continuous flow of abundance. There's no drought. There's no nothing. But that's after, like, you've gone through your 9 of Wands. You've gone through your wilderness season. You've gone through all these other tests to make sure that you'll be able, when God gives you the blessings, you give that right back out, type of thing. So hopefully that helped you. I'm going to read what you wrote. Yeah, try to recycle that somewhere else. Or you know what you can also do? You know, if the person like hurt you, don't get yourself into victim mode, right? Because that person was probably projecting their hurt onto you. Okay? We kind of have to remember that. So you can send him, you know, healing energies or whatever. So if trying to apologize didn't work like in the 3D, send it out in the 5D, you know? And don't let that get to you, okay? That affects your abundance too. It affects your vibration. Again, you know, we don't know what people are dealing with. People will go out there and start projecting stuff onto others because they're hurt on the inside. You know, and sometimes they hurt other people to prevent themselves from getting hurt. The best thing we can do in those situations, and this is not just for Queen, it's for other people, is to have some compassion, because we really don't know at the end of the day what they're dealing with, you know? So, okay, good night, Kay. You need some coffee. I'm just kidding. I feel like I'm slouching. Oh my God. That's not good. Woo. Alrighty. Okay, Queen. Thank you so much for your donations again. And for your questions. Yeah, see, projection. You know what? Just let bygones be bygones, and you just move forward, okay? You guys move forward, because that's going to be the best thing for you guys to do right now. At the end of the day, love is what's really going to help them out. You know, that compassion. Yes. Yes, Queen. Send it in the 5D. Yep. It'll work. Trust me. Okay? Send it in the 5D. He will get it. He will. Alrighty. Okay, now we're on to Charlene. Charlene, darling. You are up. You're very welcome, Queen 9. All right. Charlene is up. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, plane, Sirens, please reveal to us for our highest good. With regards to Charlene's question, what do you need for her to know right now? What important messages do you have for Charlene? Thank you, Spirit, everybody, for your support. All right, Charlene, I'm getting a message with work. Oh, Queen, I knew it wasn't Sahil because I didn't feel his energies in the second reading. I only said that it was tying into him because when you raise your vibration, you're going to help him and you're going to help everybody else, right? And yourself. But I knew. I could feel it was somebody else. All right. 3 of Pentacles, Charlene. What I'm getting is 2 things, okay? Either, so you have the Ace of Wands at the bottom of the deck, all right? There could very well be a new career opportunity being presented to you. God is blessing you with a wonderful gift. He's blessing you with a wonderful gift. It could be like a new job opportunity, a new career even, because the 3 of Pentacles is a work card, but it looks like there's some good news coming your way, or God's opening a door for you to start doing something that you love. All right? Something that you're very skilled in, something that you enjoy doing. All right? This could also be God is telling you that the door is open now for you to go do what lights you up. All right? God has opened a doorway for Charlene to go through and say, you know what? I'm going to do what lights me up. I have this spark. I have this thing about me that I love to do, and I'm going to go do it. And this is you setting those goals, taking those steps for you to start building a business out of this, all right? This is the doing what you love card, and it's doing something what you love and starting like a job off of it, all right? This is very much career oriented. So what's going to happen is when you are starting to focus on your talents and your creative abilities, your vibration is going to go up. This is like go for it energy. It's like this high vibrational energy, and it's like it's going to give you all this firepower to just put in all your passions into what it is that you love to do. So if you said cooking, God is telling you to do something with cooking. Maybe start a restaurant or have a cooking business or have a boutique. I don't know what it is you cook. It's kind of, I'm getting like cupcakes or bakery or something like that. Not that that's what you are or that's what you're good at doing, but you see what I'm saying, right? If your passion is baking, go start a baking channel. Go stand up a pop-up shop where you sell your baked goods or something, and it'll branch off into more. But God's saying that this is an opportunity to go pursue that. All right? Aces are gifts from God. Aces are just like these doorways opening for you to walk through and just take advantage of that energy. Okay? Ooh, Caribbean food? Oh, man. You need to send me your address, so when you start setting up whatever it is, I'm going to eat that. All right? Because I'm Puerto Rican, so of Puerto Rican ancestry. But, yeah, you're going to have to, like, tell me at some point, you know, where you're selling your food so I can come eat it. So, yeah, Charlene, this is the right time for you to start doing that. Okay? And to not be afraid of pursuing that, because when you follow your passions and you're immersing yourself in that type of work, it raises your vibration. It gets things going. It starts to open more doorways for more possibilities. All right? It starts to get your mind, body, and soul in alignment. And when that is aligned, everything starts to flow. Everything starts to work in a proper order for you to be balanced and for you to be able to just live this life full of passion and vitality and happiness because you're doing exactly what you love to be doing. And when God sees that, because here's the thing, God gives you a gift with that cooking talent, that cooking skill, okay? A gift from God. God bless you with these talents. He wants you to use them so that others can benefit from them in some capacity. All right? So this is the best time to start doing this. Watch how your world starts to shift when you start doing something that you're very passionate about. It's part of your life's purpose. Okay? Hi, Angela. Yes, donations are still open. It's part of your passions. I mean, your passion is your North Node. It's your destiny. Whatever God has blessed you with, He wants you to go full force and He wants you to start doing that. Okay? And don't be afraid of pursuing that. You can't be afraid of your passions. You can't be afraid of going for it. Because God blessed you with this. Again, what I was talking about in Queen Nine's reading, if He blessed you with a skill and a talent, you're going to be supported by God, by the universe. If God gave this to you, He wants you to use it for others. And again, it's that cycle, that reciprocity. You give, you get. You give, you get. All right? So God's saying to go for it. No hesitation. Don't you dare second guess this. Okay? I'm kind of feeling it from you. Because this is going to be something different. And stop with the competition. If you're going to start comparing yourself to everybody else who has Caribbean food restaurants or whatever it is with Caribbean food, everybody else is doing this, no. If God has blessed you with this talent, you will be provided for. The only competition is yourself. All right? It's time for you to start visioning how this can materialize. You get that vision, you start to do the work, and it'll start to come into the physical. Okay? Thank you, Angela. All right, Angela Lowe, go ahead and put your question in. Okay, so I don't want to hear any hesitation. God has spoken because you have the ace at the bottom of the deck, okay? There's no need to doubt this because God gave this to you. It's time to go. I'm telling you, I'm not joking. It's Leo season. I forgot to talk about this. It's Leo season, guys. Jupiter goes retrograde in a few days, right after the new moon in Leo. Whatever God's asking you to do, whatever you want to pursue, start taking the steps to start doing whatever it is that you want to do, whatever you're passionate about. This is the best opportunity to do it. The door is open. You don't have to have the full vision. You don't have to have everything in place. Start taking steps and stop doing what you are not passionate about, what doesn't light you up. It's going to get you in a few months, if not this at the end of this month, okay? Or come Libra season. No. What's after Leo? Why did I blank out? Yeah. Isn't it? Yeah. I think. I don't know. Don't get on. I just lost my train of thought. Anyway, Charlene. And don't sabotage. Don't have negative thoughts, okay? And don't listen to anybody who tells you you can't do it either. Ah, thank you. I was like, wait, Earth comes after fire. I was like, it's not, no, Libra's like October, September. Thank you guys. Brain fart. All right. I was like, I got that wrong. I'm already going. I don't know what it is with Libra energy, but I'm already going to air. Okay. Because I am air. So, Angela, you don't want to go next because you made the donation. Don't mind me. I got to clear my eyeballs. You're welcome, Charlene. Okay. Angela, you can go next. Oh, I've just read your other comment. Half an hour, you just got off work. Sorry, I'm reading it. I'm just reading it. I will be driving. All right, I'll just write down your question. All right, so we will just, Angela, just let me know when you're ready, please, because you're at the bottom of the list, and, you know, I can tend to get into this thing and I forget. Maya, my dear, you are next. I know you are here. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. With regards to Maya, what does she really need to know at this time? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Oh my God, we got our first carpet card of the night. Excuse me while I go to the carpet. How do you want me to receive, Spirit? Okay, so we have the King of Cups. It flew on the carpet, and when I pulled it, it was in the reverse, but they said just have it in the upright and just start reading from there. Okay, so I'm getting a few things, all right? And we have the Page of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck, okay? So, catch this word. Yeah, so I'm getting a few things with this. Now remember to take what resonates, okay? And just be honest with your situation. So one of the things that I'm getting is something about counseling. With that Page of Pentacles, there's something, and we talked about, I forgot whose reading it was with the Page of Pentacles, something about doing the hard work, learning something new, learning a new skill. You could be very psychic, very good with counseling people. There's something about perhaps starting a business or a job with regards to utilizing your compassion, your empathic skills, your intuitive skills to do some form of counseling. That's what I'm getting, or sort of like teaching stuff like that along those lines. This could also be about you got to start really laying a foundation to better balance out your emotions. Okay. There could be some, or you're dealing with somebody who is like this, because I'm getting a lot of stuff for you with this one card. So it could very well be you starting to really put into hard work with regards to trusting your intuition more, mastering, right? This is the master of emotions, master of intuition, master of compassion, master of love, all right? This could be about not necessarily holding in all your love for people or things and not expressing it. It could be that you're dealing with somebody who's like this, and you might be receiving a message from somebody who has been holding in their feelings for you, but there's like a lot going on with this King of Pentacles because I'm getting a lot of things. Oh my God, see? Yeah, I'll say the water sign. I say you're either Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, or like you're dealing with a water sign. So, but yeah, it's like there's a lot of stuff going on. That's why I'm picking up on that. So Spirit's really asking you to, hold on, let me read your comment. Yeah, so yeah, you're already doing that. You're a very powerful person. You've got these strong abilities, okay? Um and I didn't say tarot because usually when I see High Priestess or Queen of Cups, it's tarot, but still, there's like the strong masculine energy within you where I'm getting, this is going to sound kind of interesting. I'm getting that you're not necessarily that tarot reader who's like overly nurturing or motherly, right? I think you heard me at the beginning of the read. You know, I'm not the tarot reader who's like, who will give you everything fluffy and unicorns and rainbows and shit, right? You've got to balance with that. You do have a lot of love and a lot of compassion for people, but you know when to set those boundaries emotionally. It's that you're not going to give too much. You're not going to pour out so much of your cup where your cup's not being full. Does that make sense? So that's what I'm getting with this. So that is a very good quality to have. And the fact that you're doing Reiki, like again, continue doing that. There's something about also with this, with regards to this Page of Pentacles, the overall energy, continue to perfect that skill. Not that it has to be perfect, but I think you know what I'm talking about. With the page, I'm getting an energy of magic. Your abilities are very magical. Okay. You know what, Maya? This is crazy. So Kay left. I can't say too much. Maya, there's something about you. And my guides are telling me that you need to connect with one of my clients, and her name's Kay. She just left here. Again, I don't want to say too much because I'm going to reveal too much that people aren't supposed to hear here. And this is not, I'm not trying, again, single out people. But this is specifically for Maya. It's kind of a shame that Kay already left, but I guess there was a reason. But there's some strong energy between you and Kay. Because Kay is telling me it has a similar mission to yours. And you can help each other out. I know that sounds crazy, but my guides don't lie. They're really pushing me to say it because there's a reason why you ran into that Pisces reading, and there's a reason why you're in this particular life at this time. Okay? But they want you to continue to pursuing this because with this page energy, you've got some high... Okay. They can't say too much, but there's this magic about you with your abilities. Okay. So yeah, contact me because there's other stuff that my guides want you to know about that they don't think that you're aware of, because this is going to be very significant for you and for the collective. Okay. But yeah, it's a King of Cups. There's mastery here, but with your gift, Maya, it kind of supersedes this. Okay? That's what I'm getting. So there's also something about, I don't know if you really have a business doing this, but they just want you to remain balanced with doing this work and continue to learn your Reiki. So it looks like you've really done the hard work with regards to your healing. You may have very well overcome some pain and suffering from other stuff that's happened, childhood drama, something that was traumatic that happened in your past or in a relationship. And it looks like that you have understood the true meaning of unconditional love. You understand that love heals everything. and everyone and everything. And this is kind of what you're passionate about. And this is what you're really putting your energy towards, because I believe you're starting to realize your power, and you're starting to realize the capabilities that you have to help others to heal, because you've been able to heal yourself, or you've been able to, it's this mastery that you are possessing here. And that you're going to be starting something new here with regards to, I'm hearing like moving to the next level with regards to the work that you're doing. So continue to start learning, all right? Maybe moving up to the next level with regards to tarot. I don't know how long you've been doing it. Continue to learn your Reiki stuff, okay? But I'm hearing master healer, okay? You may have some very potent placements in your birth chart that deal with this. That's what I'm hearing. And you said you're a Pisces, right? He's a straight up dub. That's hilarious. Okay. Well, Maya, I don't know. There's something about this Cancer person, because he's showing up too. What they're telling me is your Cancer person may not actually be a dub. I honestly don't know what that stands for. I don't. But you might even get communication from this Cancer. Maybe an apology. I don't know. But that's something else that came through. But either way, they want you to continue to do the work that you've been doing with regards to your skills and your talents, because they're telling me there's something that you still haven't understood about your abilities. Okay. If you haven't had your birth chart read, I would highly recommend that you do. I do birth charts, but I'm not going to tell you what to do. But I'm getting a strong energy. There's some placements in your chart that indicate your power with this, okay? Because I've seen people's charts who have this type of power. But now they're telling me to stop talking, because I'm going to reveal something that shouldn't be revealed on this live, but it's only intended for you to hear, not everybody else, okay? And that's because I'm protecting your energies, and I'm protecting everybody else here, okay? That's what I was just told. So I hope that helped you. Thank you for being a first timer here. I'm so glad that you joined the family. Yeah, you are more than welcome to contact me. My email's in the description box, okay? Thank you, love. Everything happens in God's timing, right? That's why I said, God was like, I need you to start corralling people, because there's a certain group of people I need to be leading at this time. And then you guys, we're all supposed to be doing something. And it's like, I can't say too much. I so want to, but my guys are like, zip it. But again, Maya, thank you for your question and for your patience. And I'm so glad that you joined us this evening, okay? So I look forward to hearing from you. All right. So yeah, any questions you have at all, shoot me an email. If you sign up for my website, you'll get free access to my mobile app. You can directly chat with me there. You can meet up with the other people there, and you can get a lot of other stuff from there. Okay. So hopefully I will hear from you soon. All right. But thank you again for your question. All righty. Manuel, you are up. Thank you, Maya. You do the same. Manya, can you please stop spamming the chat? My free list is closed. I know you're new, hun. Manuel, I thought I remember you being the Aquarius. Alrighty. Let's go to Manuel's reading. 300 seconds. Oh, crap. All right. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, playing series. Please reveal to us for our highest good with regards to Manuel. What message does the tarot have for Manuel? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, plating series, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. We have the Lovers in the reverse. Alrighty. Okay. This is so weird. We have the King of Cups at the bottom of the deck. Now the King of Cups is at the bottom of the deck. It's so weird. No, it's not really weird, but it is weird. I'm getting an energy, like there's something about there's a misalignment between you and someone, or there's something about you starting needing to make healthier choices in love and in life. This is making the right choices for your highest good. There's something possibly with you, Manuel, about you not necessarily wanting to express how you feel. You might even be feeling a little bit emotionally numb, or there's some issue where you love very deeply, but because what's happened in past relationships, they haven't worked out. You haven't found anybody, but that's because your core values aren't the same. This is you going after people where you have the same type of belief system. You have similar goals and aspirations. Start asking them, what they want out of life or something. Because this Lovers card, these two people have a mission to fulfill together. All right? There's something, I'm hearing the word superficiality. I don't know where that's coming from, but there's something here with regards to you got to start choosing people in your life, whether it's yeah, from past relationships. It's because you haven't been aligning yourself with the right people, okay? And this is no judgment on you, as you know, okay? But this is you starting to look at what you really want in a relationship, okay? Because the past relationships, you guys didn't really have much in common, okay? Again, with the core values, there was a misalliance there. This was about, again, maybe you were trying to fill a void. Maybe you were trying to deal with a past trauma, and maybe you thought that getting into a relationship was going to fix that. Okay? But, with regards to this healing, you have to continue doing that. But, you can also have to have head-heart balance. Oh, thank you. With much effort. Let me write that down. Hold on a second, Manuel. I have to remember that. Please remind me that with much effort goes after Manuel. Um, so yeah, with this King of Cups as your overall energy, continue to do that. But just remember that so with all this past relationship energy, stuff that didn't go well, don't hold that love in, okay? And don't be afraid to love in the future. The only thing is here is that you got to trust your intuition more. Because maybe in your past relationships, you got intuitive hits about somebody and you kind of dismissed it. And then all of a sudden, you got into a relationship where it just wouldn't work out, okay? You guys were on completely different pages. There's trust issues as well. Okay? You're still trying to trust other people when it comes to relationships because you've been burned. So keep healing that heart chakra. All right? You're going to have to start trusting your intuition more, first and foremost. Trusting on how you feel about people. Because let's say you go on a date, you start engaging into this person. As soon as you feel off, Manuel, because apparently you have very strong intuitive abilities as well, okay? Um, as soon as you get that hit, then you pull out, okay? No pun intended. But because this is a passionate card, this can't be a sex card, but there might even be something with sex here that just stuff that was going on, or maybe, and I'm not pointing fingers at you, but either people were using you for sex or you were using people for sex because you didn't want to deal with your emotions or something like that. But it is what it is, right? It happens. So don't beat yourself up if that's resonating. But you are very intuitive, okay? So the next time around, when you're feeling off when it comes to dating, or what, it can even be relationships with friends or coworkers, okay? This is relationships of all kinds, not just love, because it is a lover's card. Trust your gut on this, okay? But you're going to have to heal those past hurts with those trust issues that you have. Because if you don't heal that, and I know you're working a lot on the healing, just take your time and continue to do that, okay? But here's another thing. What's going to help you heal those trust issues is to have forgiveness for yourself for not listening to your intuition, or not backing out when you were supposed to, or something going wrong in the relationship, and forgiving the other person. Okay? It's just a process that you had to go through. There are a lot of lessons that you are learning from these relationships, okay? Yay, Angela's home. I'm glad you got home, hon, safely. So you're learning a lot from your relationships. Is your moon in the 7th house? Okay. This guy is master of forgiveness. So is the Queen of Cups. When you've mastered that and you focus more on, this is the person who heals, who gains great wisdom through pain and suffering. Okay. And he goes through a lot of heartbreak, especially in relationships. But the healing that he does, he understands that he can turn this into this when he's fully trusting his intuition, and he's fully healed his heart chakra, and he's forgiven himself and for everybody else that he ended up not being able to trust. Okay? When you've completed that healing, you're going to attract your person. Okay? Or maybe you already met them. You're going to attract the true love that is meant for you. Okay? You're going to look at yourself in that mirror, and it's kind of like, I can have that castle back there. I can have this beautiful, deep soul connection with someone. I just got to look at myself in the mirror and say, you know what, Manuel, I forgive you. I forgive everybody else that I'm having issues with, right? And you start to see your true self and you start saying, I'm not going to beat myself up anymore. I'm not going to focus so much on the past of what happened, what didn't happen. I'm going to focus on the present moment. I'm going to continue to do my healing. I'm going to look at myself and make sure that I give myself love, that I'm compassionate towards myself. Because true love will come to you, Manuel, when you've gone through all of that. But the trust issue stuff is something that you need to continue to work on. Okay? And choosing things for your highest good, because this is also about choices. Okay? You may have very well made not so good choices in love. Okay? And that's okay. Don't beat yourself up. I've been through the same thing. But I started to realize why I kept getting into those types of relationships, and it came from me. My heart wasn't healed. So you probably got into these relationships that were not fulfilling, that were misaligned, because your heart was broken, and then you went having a broken heart to a relationship and having more of a distorted heart, or you acquired more pain and more heartache, and then you move to the next connection. Yeah, you move to the next relationship. You still weren't healed. You attracted somebody who wasn't healed, and it was a cycle. You were in a loop, and now you're starting to realize this. So as long as you continue with your healing and you're purging all of that stuff, and you're letting bygones be bygones, and you're letting the past go with what's happened, go into hermit mode and start analyzing all of your relationships to understand why you got into the same type of relationship over and over again. And I bet you will find it stems from your parents, it stems from your ancestral patterns, and it stems from the fact that you moved on to something else and you weren't fully healed yet. The true love will come to you when you're fully aligned with your higher self and your heart chakra is completely clear. And you've learned to forgive yourself fully and everyone else who kind of caused this. Because it takes two to tango, right? It takes two to tango. But again, there's no judgment on you. And don't beat yourself up for what's happened. You're learning a great deal from your relationships, okay? And you said you're an Aquarius. So that means your south... Oh, no. Do you know what your south node is in? Either way, there's something about this lifetime here, Manuel, that you are learning a lot from your relationships, okay? They keep working on the healing, and don't rush it. Don't rush it, because trust me, what God is wanting to give you when you're ready, it is going to be true love, okay? But give that love to yourself first. Continue with this, all right? Continue with that. I hope that helped you. Thank you for your patience. We are now going to go on to the greatest G. If the greatest G is still here, please stand up. Hi, Nicole. Yes, hon, the free list is closed. Angela, are you ready for your reading? That's pretty perfect timing, Angela. You said to put after Manuel, and I just finished his reading. So I'm trying to see if the greatest G is here. If not, I will cross that person off the list. All right, Angela. Okay, we're doing the flight attendant stuff, right? Yes, Nicole, you can donate. All right, Angela. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, trading Syrians. Please reveal to us for our highest good. With regards to Angela's question, should she look into this job opportunity as a flight attendant? Well, the cards haven't come out yet, Angela, but I heard a big no. But we'll see what comes out. Should Angela take this job opportunity as a flight attendant? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Well, this is interesting because the Three of Wands came out like this. Okay? 180 degrees. So, we have that. We got more fire. We've got another Ace of Wands at the bottom of the deck. Okay? Even though I heard the word no, take it what you feel from that. But what I'm getting, and this is a travel card, right? This is like long distance travel, that type of thing. Okay. Thanks, Nicole. Let me put you on the donation list. Thank you much for the donation, Nicole. You'll go after Angela. So with this here and the Ace of Wands at the bottom of the deck, I'm getting a few things. So what I heard from my guides was, is this opportunity something that is actually going to light you up? Do you have this like passion about it? Are you like, yes, this is what I want to do. This is what I've been wanting to do the whole time. You could have this thing about traveling, all right? Maybe it's a dream for you to travel the world and be this flight attendant or whatever. But because it's like this, what Spirit is saying is that like either this is something you're passionate about or God's going to present to you another opportunity that's going to be better than this flight attendant job, okay? You know what I just heard? I was told, have you asked them why they've given you that opportunity? Did you apply for it? It's like, I get crossroads when I look at this, okay? There's something with okay. So you met someone and they told you about this opportunity. Okay. So because this Three of Wands is here, either this is a great opportunity because this is the Ace of Wands for you to do some traveling. But is this the job that you want to do with regards to traveling? Is what I'm being told. All right? Because if we're looking at this energy, this is about reevaluating something. This could very well be where there's something else that you need to check with this flight opportunity, with this flight attendant opportunity. Okay? Like I said, there is an opportunity here. This is a gift, a wonderful gift coming your way, job promotion, a new job opportunity, yes. But because it came out this way, they want you to evaluate something first. And it has to do with something, is this really going to be something that you're passionate about? Are you really going to be excited about this? And if you feel that within yourself and you say like, and you do a little bit more research on this, you ask your questions and you feel the spark and you feel, okay, you know what? I did my research. I asked more questions. You feel it within you. You feel that light go off, then go for it. But this is interesting because Spirit's kind of having you to do your homework. All right? Even though I heard no, there's something with that no. And they want you to ask questions. Okay? Because if it came this way, yeah, sure. Manifest your dreams. Keep moving forward. But it came out this way, and my cards haven't been coming out sideways like this. Okay? This is about reevaluating something. But there's some question that you need to ask to make sure. Okay? It could be stemming from something with no. Like if you read the fine print in the contract or whatever, you're like, I'm not doing that. Or they tell you that you can only do this and do that or whatever it is. And you know, you don't pay attention to that. You sign it off and then you get yourself caught into something. They don't want you to get caught into it. Does that make sense? All right. Oh, my aqua reading. I'm trying to remember what it was. The Knight of Swords, right? Oh, yeah, you got to be kicked out of the bird's nest. Yeah. Yes. This is God presenting this to you. And yes, you said you like to travel. The only thing, again, there's something that you may read or they will answer for you that it's like, it's not making me jump for joy for it. Okay? That's your homework. That's your homework. See, God's not going to really give it to everybody easy. There's something that you still got to find out about this job. So the reason why, okay, so my guides are saying that I'm allowed to say this because with the no that came out, there's going to be some drastic changes to the flight industry. That may be what you might want to ask about. Okay. Ask about what ifs. Ask about longevity. Ask about other things. Okay. But they're not going to allow me to say anything else other than that. So, yeah, go do your homework. But again, you ask them questions. If this is actually really, that spark goes off and it's like a definitive yes, okay. But make sure you're just cognizant of everything going on and you're always listening to your intuition, okay? But they're telling me they want this to, like, you need to make sure it's a definitive yes. You could go ask your questions. Okay? Go ask your questions. You're going to know. All right? You're going to know. But the only thing, as I said, is that in the future, the flight industry is going to change drastically. That's all they're allowing me to say. Okay? So hopefully that helped you. Thank you for your donation. Thank you, thank you. All right. With much effort. I forgot you made a donation too. I misnumbered my donation list, people. With much effort. are you here? Oh, okay. They're telling me to look at the card underneath the Ace of Wands. There's your answer. You know what this is. That's the There's Something Better card. That's the Walk Away card. I guess that explains why. That's that. Only Raven. Well, I'm on the donation list. I did call the greatest G, but then donations came in, so I'll go back because somebody reminded me that they were next in the donations list. So I did kind of say it, but why are they here? Do you know who that is? With much effort, you are up because you have another donation here. I misnumbered my donation things. Eight of Cups. It's the Walk Away card. It's the There's Something Better card. It's you. I was wondering where you went because you're the one who always gets all the really good cards. Oh my God. Raven, you're going after With Much Effort and then Nicole because there's two people on donation lists. So you're going to have to wait a bit. Okay. You had your name change. Why'd you have your name change? All right. Oh, that's what you said. Private sector. Okay. Yeah. See, the eight of Pentacle. I'm sorry. The Eight of Cups is here. That's the There's Something Better. That's the Walk Away card. Okay. That's what it told me to tell you. Ask your questions. But you know what? Even if though it's there's something being affected, the commercial flight industry being affected, you know there are ripple effects. So it will end up with the private sector in some case. Most likely. All right. With much effort. You didn't like the name? That's funny. All righty. With much effort. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. Will her last lover and her reconcile? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Wow, you're like the first one who's got all these cards. You've got 2, 3, so you've got expansion here in Ascended Master energy. You have the Lovers. You have the Three of Pentacles. And you have the Three of Wands. So, Ace of Swords at the bottom of the deck. There's truth coming in. Somebody's going to communicate the truth. This person's going to be very bluntly honest with you. Okay? It's all truth, nothing but the truth. There is a union here. Okay? Because it looks like both of you, there is a truce here. There is a reconciliation here. Because you guys are aligned now. Okay? Both of you are very well aligned with your truths as well. You guys see things very clearly now about this connection. Your person also sees what this connection really is. So I see marriage with this, okay, with this Lover's card. But it looks like, you know, you guys were actually understanding that you were marrying each other. your relationships were reflecting your inner wounds. And it looks like you guys got a lot of clarity and a lot of insight and awareness into this. But it looks like there's a big breakthrough here with this connection. And it's coming in with communication, but honest communication, okay? Everything's going to be laid out on the table. Nobody's going to be beating around the bush. And you guys are going to be very honest with yourselves because you know what this connection is. You know who you each other are to each other. Did I say that right? I think you know what I'm trying to say. You guys know who you are to each other. Okay, that's what I wanted. That's what I wanted to come out. Thanks, Spirit. And you guys, your person wants to build something masterful with you. Could even be building a family with you, building a business, all of the above. They now want to work together with you because they see that this is a connection like no other. They see the divinity in you. You see the divinity in them. You guys have learned a lot. You've put in a lot of hard work into this connection. And it's going to pay off. Your person's recognizing, as I said, who you are to them. Okay. So there is a leveling up in this connection, and it's going to end up in this this reunion right here, this deep soul connection. And with the Three of Wands, you guys are going to be making forward progress now. There's expansion. There could even be travel involved. Maybe you guys are going to go away on a trip together to discuss certain things, okay? Maybe this person is going to come forward with this communication. It'll be like, look, let's go away together. Let's go talk about this, but talk about it in a place that is where we can have some fun, where it's not going to be... I'm hearing boxed in, where because you guys are going to have these very truthful conversations, this individual wants it to be a little bit lighthearted, okay? This person doesn't really want to be talking over coffee or talking over a dinner or something like that. This person wants to be in an environment that's freeing. That's going to be a little bit easier for both of you to discuss certain things, and more so for this person, because this person who's going to reconcile with you, who wants to unite with you, he has a lot to say, okay? A lot to say. And he knows that he needs to get that off his chest. And this is going to be something that's going to be very freeing for him. This is like expansion with him too. Not only is this expansion, you guys moving to the next level with your connection, but this is also for your person expanding his horizons, because before he wasn't able to really express the truth in the way he's going to express it to you now. It's going to be very, very heartfelt. There's a lot of passion between you two. But it for your person, it looked like it went from like a lustful type of passion to like something that's more divine. Okay. I'm hearing tantric. Okay. Like tantric sex or something like that. But he's looking at this connection more. It's a deeper meaning. It's a deeper soul connection that he had never been in before. So he's going to really just come forward and not be afraid of what this connection is. You both did your emotional healing in this connection, and that's what this connection is supposed to do. It's supposed to heal you both and to understand the truth, why you had to go through this healing in order to call this love in, okay? So you guys are really going to be, this is a big leveling up for the both of you. Not, again, just in the connection, but in yourselves, okay? Because you guys are very different people. And because of that, you found the truth within yourselves. You understand the truth. You're only seeking truth going forward. You're going to be communicating the truth going forward because you guys are in your integrity. It's going to be a very blissful connection. It's going to be a very, very strong one. All right? You guys are going to be doing great things here. Whatever mission you have, you guys are going to build something masterful together. Okay? That's kind of also part of the reward that both of you are getting, not only with this connection, but God's going to bless you with other things because of what you understand this connection to be and what it taught you. Okay? So that's beautiful. So congratulations for that, because you're being rewarded for your work now. And I know it wasn't easy. Okay. So just stay in your high vibrational state. Continue to make healthy choices for yourself. Continue connecting with God and going to God and making sure you're making all the sound choices, right? Okay. So just stay in alignment. Stay in alignment. Okay. You're very welcome. Thank you for your question. Alrighty. Now, Nicole. And thank you for your donation too, by the way. I keep shifting at the edge of the seat and going back. I don't know. It's like I have to get closer to the camera when I put the cards up. Oh, Angela, I just read your comment. Private is the first to go. Well, there you go. Alrighty. Nicole. You're up now. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for highest good. With regards to Nicole's question, what can you tell Nicole about her connection with David Adele? Is that what that says? Yeah. What can you tell us about Nicole's connection with David Adele? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Ooh. Oh, what? Man, the lovers keep showing up. Look, this is the third time we're seeing this thing. Manuel's healing from stuff. This is showing up. Oh, shit. Justice card. Okay? There's going to be a balance restored to this connection. All right? So there's nothing for you to worry about. You're going to get the truth. He's going to do the right thing and communicate the truth. All right? He just had to start preparing himself to do this, because this is not easy for David to do. All right? What I'm also hearing from my guides, Nicole, is that you need to hear him out. All right? Because there are going to be some hard truths he's going to have to share with you, but he wants you to know because he's being his authentic self. He's standing in his integrity here. Both of you have to be standing in your integrity, and both of you have to be communicating the truth if you want this to work. All right? If you want this here, the lovers, you want this divine union, you want this connection to work, both of you have to be in your integrity. Both of you are going to have to lay everything out on the table. And you're going to have a heart-to-heart discussion. And you're going to say the truth and nothing but the truth. All right? God is bringing this opportunity to both of you to restore balance to this connection, but to understand what the truth really is as to what happened, what was going on, that type of thing. Okay? But I'm hearing very, very strongly from God here. If you guys are aligned with your truth here, then this union is very possible. Yeah, and you've got two major arcanas. As long as you have learned your karmic lessons from past relationships, you see the truth in what you learned, right? You learned a lot of lessons from those relationships, and it helped you to understand the truth as to why you went through all those other relationships, and the truth about yourself and about standing in your integrity. If you've learned all of that and your person has learned that too, then absolutely. This is balance and harmony, okay? Then this is possible. But again, this also talks about when you guys come into union, the truth has to come out. I'm getting a very strong energy about you guys are going to be having these discussions together. Like I said, heart-to-heart discussions. If you guys don't get triggered and you're being your true authentic selves and you're laying everything out on the table, then you've passed that test and then you get this. What I'm getting very strongly is that that's kind of like that's one of the last tests that you guys have to go through. You will unite, but in order for you guys to fully, if you fully learned your life's lessons from your past relationships and from the relationship with David, then it's going to come to pass. Because if he says something that's truthful, because he's coming in with the truth for sure. You can't deny that. That is the Justice card. It's major arcana. This Libra energy, we got Libra, we got Gemini here, all right? He's going to come in with the cold hard truth here. But if it triggers you, you're not ready. If you tell him a truth and he gets triggered, he's not ready. Okay? But what I'm getting, this is very possible if both of you can handle the truth. All right? You cannot have a harmonious sacred union if you're not harmonious within yourself. If you are not in your truth and you cannot speak your truth, then you're still not in harmony with yourself. Because you got to get to union with self first before you can have harmonious sacred union with your person. Okay? So, but I mean, these are majors. This is a major transitions happening here, so it's going to be a big thing. But the biggest thing here is the truth, though. Nobody can be hiding that anymore. All right, nobody. And look what's underneath the Lovers card. It's the World card. It's gonna be the end of this cycle of learning your karmic lessons, especially with regards to relationships, in this particular relationship with David. You will move on to bigger and better things. There's going to be great success here, but only if you guys are standing in your truth. You are your authentic selves and you don't go back to being your distorted selves. Okay? Again, somebody can't handle the truth and they get triggered. You're not ready. You're not ready. So there you have it. So that, I mean, it's totally possible. It's there. God's like granting you this, but the whole truth thing needs to be completed, if that makes sense. Okay? Like I already went through it. I can say it like for another 10 minutes, but you know exactly what you need to do, what's coming. Okay? You already know. Oh my God, excuse me. You already know what's coming. You've already been intuitively told this. No, Adana, you were not called yet. You're welcome, Nicole. Thank you for your question and your donation. All right. Only Raven. Where are you? You're up. That was fast. Alrighty. Okay. Jason, are you here? Hi, Sarah. I just saw your name. Aldana, you are after Simone. Simone is after only Ravid. That's if Simone is still here. I see Mina is here. Ravid, you're like, it's like you were anticipating me calling you already. It's hilarious. Did you move to LA yet? Simone's here. All right, Ravid. Did I say rabbit again? Ravid. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, planetarians will only Ravid get his father's will from his stepmom. Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. You know what they told me? They said, there's another question you should be asking. You kind of got that last time. I swear, dude. This is the second reading in a row that you get the Sun card. We have the Sun. We have the Chariot. We have the Four of Swords. And the Eight of Wands. Jason. Yeah, that's what I thought. Last time you got the Sun card. Bottom of the deck is the Page of Pentacles. Okay. Does anybody want to take over as moderator for me? I don't know where Jason went. Anyway. You got two major arcana here. So, I'm not going to lie to you. Because I'm getting something else. That's why they said you should be asking another question, or you asked another question in your head. Who are you? Because you've got some abilities. Okay? It's almost like you can read my mind or something like that. I don't know what it is, but I get this feeling I wrote down your question, but when I was shuffling, you asked another question in your head and you sent it to me. What's the other thing? I'll tell you in a little bit. But we have the Page of Pentacles as the overall energy here, right? So there's good news coming, okay? So if this is actually talking about your father's will, all right, from your stepmom, this is good news. Good news is coming in, okay? You're going to get something from somebody that's going to tell you that's going to work in your favor. Because, again, we have the Sun card. There's great success here. There's nothing to worry about. It's going to be sunny days ahead. You don't have to worry about this will or anything like that. It's going to be pleasant. You're going to be very happy with this good news. Again, with this page coming in. It's going to, like, light you on fire. You're going to be so ecstatic about this because I don't know what's been going on with this thing. But either way, it's the best card in the deck, and it's the second time in a row that you got the freaking Sun card. You're the only one who's ever got the Sun card twice in a row, okay? Let alone, people don't get this card. Not that anybody is never going to get the card, but you know what I mean. And then the Chariot, okay? This success twice, all right? There's success twice. There's also travel here, and I know you talked about traveling before. It's probably why I was asking if you moved to LA yet. But there's this sense of happiness where something about this will or whatever, you may have to travel to sign it or travel to go through the process or I don't know what. That's Cancer energy. There's Leo energy. We are in Leo season, so you may get wind of this communication in Leo season because maybe there was stuff going on in Cancer season that might have slowed it down. Cancer season this year was a really tough season for us, okay? It was a weird Cancer season. I know for me it was. And for the majority of the collective. But there could have been something going on with this Cancer season that may have been slowing things down. You were trying to have things progress, but it didn't progress as fast as you wanted to. But the good news is that, like, I'm hearing this delay is over because the Eight of Wands is here. The delays are over. Things are fast-tracked to move very rapidly, so hold on to your butts because you're going to be taking off very soon. This could literally be air travel, okay? This could literally be air travel, okay? Yeah. Did you get a very weird Cancer season? Because my Cancer season was weird. You may be traveling to somewhere sunny, or maybe you're moving to somewhere sunnier. Maybe it is LA, okay? This is relocation, but there's some great success here. So whatever it is with this will, it's kind of like things were a little bit dormant. There was no action, right? You didn't hear anything, silence, dead end, whatever. You were just kind of like probably praying about it. You weren't trying to force anything. You were trying to be like, I'm just going to let God take this wherever it goes. I'm not going to force this, but I'm just going to just go with the flow here. I'm going to stay in my so-called meditative state. Maybe you were meditating a lot. Maybe you've been doing a lot of resting. You've been doing a lot of contemplating, a lot of introspection. You weren't really focusing so much on this whole will thing with your dad. Okay. But even though things were a little bit at a standstill here, even though things weren't really necessarily moving at the pace that you wanted to move. Okay. So then, yeah, you know, you were doing the right thing by not trying to force anything, and you were just putting it out into the universe, telling God about what it is that you want. So it's the end of delays. It's like a lot of things are going to start moving very quickly. There's a very strong energy of air travel or moving or something like that, okay? We have 2 moving cards, all right? So there's something here about when you get this good news, things are really going to take off, okay? So what Spirit wants you to do is to be cognizant of what's going on and make sure you're keeping tabs on everything, because I don't know what's in your Father's will, but there's some stuff that you want to make sure that you go over. Something about not jumping the gun, paying attention to details, and staying in a calm state, okay? Because there might be some other obstacle that you may have to overcome with this, is what they're telling me. But a lot of that is for you to still be in kind of like, be still when you need to be still. Be silent when you need to be silent. But you're going to have to really trust your intuition with this, okay? So that's what I'm getting for that. But the other interesting thing is, straight out, with the Sun, the Chariot, and the Four of Wands. Sorry, I said the Four of Wands, and that wasn't by accident. The Four of Swords and the Eight of Wands. I'm getting strong vacation vibes, okay? Either you're going to communicate with someone, something about going on a vacation, and you're going to receive communication about going on a vacation to somewhere sunny, somewhere warmer, maybe an island, maybe a place with beaches or something, because all these cards have water in it. But it's either a vacation here or getting a new job opportunity to move somewhere else, okay? Thank you, Mina. You had the Four of Wands in your head. You see what I mean? Who are you? Because you are getting into my head. Or I'm getting into yours. I don't know what the hell's going on with this. But I'm getting something else. That's what my guide said. You should be asking something else. Or you did ask something else. And I did not say Four of Wands by accident. You got the Four of Wands one day, right? That's the great celebration card. You made some great achievements, right? Which you talked about college and things like that. A new home, engagement, union, moving in with somebody, family, I don't know, maybe all of this stuff. You're going to run into your soulmate or something like that, or your counterpart, and all of a sudden all this stuff happens, hence the Eight of Wands, okay? But I'm getting very strong relocation and or vacation vibes with this spread right here. And you got 4 cards. All right. So you've got the most cards out of everyone so far. But either way, there's good news here. Or you're getting good news, but it's like you're also communicating something to someone. Something along those lines. But I do get strong vibration vibes. I get strong vacation vibes. Travel vibes for sure. Also something about you having a lot more fun in life, being more playful. It's going to be sunnier days. It's going to be like a lot more lighthearted. You're going to be doing all these wonderful things, to include most likely traveling for something, okay, or going on this vacation. But I get an energy of where there is strong communication here, where either you or someone has been silent, has been quiet for quite some time, been doing a lot of healing, been doing a lot of resting, contemplating, like you said, you were trying to manifest this. It looks like you're manifesting something else, but there's something about you or somebody else, but I think it's you being, you've been silent about something for a long time. And your divine guidance is telling you to move towards someone or something in Leo season, doing something or heading towards something. Could you be visiting something or someplace, and you're communicating with them out of nowhere, okay? These two energies here, that could very well be someone showing up out of the blue, or someone traveling to someone out of nowhere. Like, oh, here I am. This is the unexpected visitor card. This could be that too. Somebody's traveling from a long distance somewhere. Somebody's saying, I think I can, I think I can. They're going the distance. I can do this. I have this in my power. I'm going to go be optimistic, to go forward towards someone or something, because I've been silent for too long. And now I'm going to communicate. Sorry, I'm going to communicate out of nowhere. An apology, good news, communication is something. And you know what's crazy? Let's see what's at the top of the deck. It's the Lover's card. There's a relationship here. There's a union of some sort. This is a deep soul connection with somebody. There goes my pen. Getting strong relationship vibes. Probably why I had the Four of Wands in my head. But all of that stuff didn't come out for no reason. There's some big thing about communication here. Just staying optimistic. You're keeping in your mindset that it's going to be a success. It's going to be a success. I'm having a positive mindset, abundant mindset. This is going to work out. I'm going to listen to my divine guidance. I'm going to take action. I'm going to move forward towards something, because I've been stagnant for too long. I've been silent for too long. I've been resting for too long. I need to do something, say something. There's a lot of activity, but there's a lot of success with this. Okay? This is super action-oriented energy. Someone's got a lot of drive and a lot of ambition. A lot of positive energy, radiating with positive energy. After coming out of like some sort of hibernation. I just got the word hibernation. Somebody's coming out of hibernation. There's big communication vibes here. But you keep getting this energy with like, and I think Lover's card showed up in some of your other readings too. Somewhere on the spread or in the deck. Okay. I gotta say what I'm gotta say. That's what I'm feeling. There's a lot of different messages, and I probably communicated a bunch of those things to you. So, but again, the Sun card twice. The Sun card twice. There was also a lot of healing that was done too. A lot of healing. Somebody's fully aligned with their higher self. Okay. Sorry, Mina, your stuff is not showing up, so I'm having to hit the show button for whatever reason. Thank you, Mina, for taking over as moderator. Maybe Jason fell asleep. I know Jason's been having power issues, so hopefully it wasn't a power issue again. It's been really hot where he lives. So yeah, there's huge changes because you have the Eight of Wands. Things are going to be taking off really fast. There's a lot of things going to be happening. You could have everything happen at once, you know. Even though the love piece isn't there right now, it could just suddenly show up. That's Eight of Wands energy, right? It could just totally show up and it will come to you when you least expect it. So, but there's a lot of messages coming from that reading. But that's what I got. So let's look at Simone. Simone is here. Um, so yeah, whatever it is that you're doing, Raven, just keep manifesting. Could very well be manifesting your counterpart. Right? But there's strong vacation vibes, strong relocation vibes. See, I'm saying drive. The Chariot is drive. It's getting in a car and driving somewhere. Something like that. You're welcome, by the way. It's weird. It's like moving to somewhere where it's sunny most of the time and it's warmer. All right, Simone. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, playing series. Please reveal to us for our highest good with regards to Simone's questions. What do you want her to know at this time? What important messages do you have for her? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Oh boy. All right, Simone, we have the Four of Cups and we have the Queen of Pentacles with the Ace of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. Okay. So, God is giving you a second chance. He's giving you another opportunity to do something. All right. With this Four of Cups, you think you've missed out on an opportunity. Maybe you missed out on love, you missed out on a job, something along those lines. But God wants you to understand that there's a cup behind you. You need to turn around and realize that it's there. And that's the Ace of Cups. That's the Holy Grail. That is you. That is true love right there. But you've got to find that love within yourself first. Okay? So if this has to do with like you missing out on love or things not working out for you in the love department or even a job, okay? If this is love or a job, if you think you've missed out on something, you really didn't, because that just means that God has something better for you. And that's what this is. It's the Ace of Pentacles. God is going to bring you something that's going to bring you more money or a better home, a better job, more financial security and stability. So whatever it is that didn't work out for you, whatever you're bumming over, don't bum over it anymore, because it wasn't for your highest good. Okay, you may have been trying to bank on this, you may have been trying to you were praying for something or whatever it is, and you know you're kind of sitting there at that shore like sulking, like this sucks, you know, I'm just gonna sit here with my bottles, and you know I don't really realize the cup that's behind me. I'm just gonna sit here and not do anything. I'm gonna sit here and just be disappointed and be discontent. This is the life sucks for me card. But God is trying to get you to see something. There's been some tunnel vision that you've had, because with certain opportunities that you may have been wanting, you're not realizing that they were actually not for you. That you need to really go outside the box, that you have to really understand that you deserve better, you deserve greater, and whatever it is that you're trying to achieve, it's too small. Okay? This is big stuff. All right? And apparently it's causing you a lot of heartache here, and you're getting disappointed because what you're trying to go after, you're going after something that's too small. You're going after things that are really not for your highest good. Think bigger. Dream bigger. You're deserving of so many wonderful things. And when stuff doesn't work out for you, it's protection from God. Right? And if you're in these Four of Cups energies and you're not seizing the day, you're not being grateful for what you have instead of what you don't have, you get more Four of Cups energy. You cause yourself to be in stuck energy. Oh, there's nothing else to do. I'm not going to be able to do anything else because this didn't work out for me and that didn't work out for me and I don't have this and I don't have that. So I'm going to sulk here. I'm not even going to take a shower. I'm going to be here, just looking at these bottles and like, oh, okay, well, that's my life. When people have that energy, that's why their life isn't exciting. There's no magic because they're not realizing the magic within them to create the life that they want. All right? God's like, Simone, I've got something behind you. Turn around. I'm giving you an opportunity, but it's being presented to you in a way that you don't like or in a way that you didn't expect. Okay? It's like you ordered something from Amazon or whatever. You're expecting it to be in this box. And instead of it being in an Amazon box, I don't know, UPS delivers it. And you're waiting for the Amazon box. And you keep getting the UPS box, or you keep you rejecting the UPS box, and all of a sudden God's like, it's in the UPS box. It's not in the Amazon box. It sounds like a kind of silly analogy or whatever, but that's what they want me to say. And it's not going to come wrapped up in a bow. It's not going to have shiny wrapping paper. It's not going to come with flowers or anything. It's going to come in this chalice that it is not ornate. It's going to come in this chalice that you're looking at like, I don't want that. I want this. But that bigger thing that God has for you is coming up wrapped up in newspaper and not with shiny paper and a bow. That's what you're missing. And once you get over that, your finances are going to change. Your whole life is going to change. You're going to start to feel more worthy of stuff, right? This is you having a complex with not being worthy of things because of stuff that's happened in the past, or you having a lackluster life because things haven't gone on well. But if you're looking at this from you not having gratitude for what you have instead of what you don't have, or you being like, oh, nothing happens for me, it's because you're not doing something about it. You have to understand that you are deserving of great things, but you need to do something to bring those great things about. You have to be in this energy of the Queen of Pentacles to manifest it. And if you feel you're not worthy of those things, then God's not going to bring them to you, right? If you're still sitting there on the shore not taking action and working your magic, then you won't be able to manifest those things that you really want in your life. But again, God's giving you all these opportunities, and you may not be taking them because you're like, well, I really wanted that and not this, okay? So yeah, you got to change your energy. You got to be in the energy of the Queen of Pentacles. And when God gives you something and it doesn't look like what you thought, you need to take whatever God gives you because it's going to be better than what you ever imagined. God's blessings come to us in ways that we don't expect. This is an unexpected blessing. And sometimes these disappointments are actually blessings in disguise. Okay? But you got to be more in your Queen of Pentacles energy here. But you got to know your worth. You have to stop seeking validation outside of yourself. You have to understand you're this powerful, beautiful, intelligent, kind-hearted individual. That your power comes from within. It doesn't come from outside of you. Okay? This is the highest manifestation card. Right? She's an awesome manifester. But she knows that she's deserving of great things, of great abundance, of fresh starts, of these jobs, these houses, whatever this is for you. She has to understand that she is deserving of it, and she has to know her worth. She has to be very confident within herself first, okay? And with, I think you talked about, you're learning about manifestation, affirmation, how to let things go and put positive energy in the universe. Yes. You are going to start to become more into this Queen of Pentacles energy. But again, if this lackluster energy is lingering around, you're actually deflecting the energy of the Queen of Pentacles to manifest stuff. If this wasn't here, then yeah, you were really on point with learning those things, but it showed up. So there's still this lingering around. You got to drop this type of energy. The Queen of Pentacles, no matter what God brings her, she's grateful for. And whatever she's blessed with, she gives back to others. She's very abundant because she understands the law of reciprocity and the law of attraction. Whatever she's vibrating at, she's going to attract. If she gets into Four of Cups energy, she's not going to manifest what it is she's trying to manifest. And we also have to understand that when we're manifesting, it has to be for our highest good and the good of all involved. Okay? We can be trying to manifest something that is not for our highest good. I learned that early on when I was learning how to manifest. I was manifesting things about my business, and then when I was like, what's going on? I'm manifesting all these other things, and my guides were like, do you understand what you're doing? This actually isn't for your highest good. We have something better. That's why it's not manifesting. They wanted me to go bigger, to go 10 levels higher than what I was at. And I said, seriously? And they said, seriously. But also, the bigger the manifestation, the longer it takes. Queen of Pentacles, it's earth energy. It's the slowest energy of all. She has to be patient. She knows that her manifestations will come to fruition in divine timing, but she's got to be patient. She still has to be in her power as God is working with her manifestations, all right? But God's saying, I have this opportunity for you, all right? Either God's giving you something and you're like, no, I don't want it. That's not what I want. Be very careful because it's a blessing in disguise, okay? So think about what you're being offered. And again, with the manifesting thing, if you are in a low vibration, you're going to manifest low vibrational things. If you're in a high vibration, you're going to manifest more high vibrational things. Okay? But it's all about your energies. And be grateful for what you have instead of what you don't have. That's part of the manifestation process. God is not going to give you your heart's desires if you are being discontent with certain things that God is not giving you, or you're being discontent with the blessings you've already been given. Okay? God is not going to give you any more than what you have if you're not already grateful for what you have. So make sure that this gets out of the picture and you're more about this. These are powerful manifestation cards, okay? But you also have to remember you are deserving of it, but you've got to have your vibration in alignment with that, okay? Your heart's desires require a high vibration. They won't manifest if you're not in alignment with it. And again, they won't manifest if it's not for your highest good. And you have to be receptive to having God and your angels and everybody creating something or presenting something to you that is way better than what you think you want. So hopefully that helps you. Let me put this on. All right. Aldana, thank you, Simone, for your question, for your patience. Aldana, my dear. Jason, can you please close the donation list? All lists are closed. Let's put it that way. I forgot to say that earlier because we're approaching 1 o'clock. Okay, let's go with Aldana. Thank you, Jason. All right. You're welcome, Simone. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for highest good. With regards to Aldana's question, what does she need to know at this time? What important messages do you have for her? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Okay. We have the Four of Swords and we have the Six of Wands. Okay. With the Eight of Wands at the bottom of the deck. Oh my God. I keep yawning. All right. I'm hearing stay in alignment with this Eight of Wands. Keep making forward progress. There's something that's going to shift very greatly for you. With the Four Swords and the Six of Wands, you may have literally come out of an illness. All right. You've recovered greatly from some sort of illness or some sort of ailment or something like that. This could also be where you are actually, hold on. This song's kind of weird. You've done a tremendous amount of healing, whether it is from an illness or not, but it could also be just about your healing your inner child and all those types of things, right? But there's great victory here. Like, you spent a long time in contemplation. You've retreated from something. You took the time to kind of like, from anxiety. Okay. You took the time to kind of like look something, or go within for something. Now, if you are still suffering from that, Spirit's asking you to, I'm hearing get help, but I'm also hearing for you to you need to take rests more. You may be getting burnt out by a lot of things. Whatever this, Spirit's telling me, see, all the energies are scattered. That's why. Spirit wants you to ask yourself, why do you feel anxious a lot? They want you to take a breather, okay? It's taking a time out. You got to really start focusing on your self-care here. And because it's Swords energy, they want you to really focus on your mental state here. There's something about maybe you're doing too much in life, maybe too much in a job. It's like making room for you, more personal time, going to the spa, doing yoga, taking long walks in the woods or something, or in nature, going on vacation more. A lot of this has to do with self-care, all right? But you're going to have to be the one to actually fix this. You got to take a lot more breaks for yourself, all right? It's not a bad thing to do. With the Six of Wands here, Spirit's really telling you that you're going to be able to overcome this anxiety. You're going to be able to be more successful in life or in your job or all around when you take better care of yourself, especially your mental state. But this is you just trying to get to a quiet place by yourself in solitude and trying to quiet your mind. I'm getting very strong meditation. There's something about you don't have a spiritual practice in place, or you don't have a practice in place at all where you focus on your self-care. There might be something about running around a lot because, like I said, you've got too much going on in your life. Eight of Wands, there's a lot of activity. I don't know if you're doing a lot of traveling, maybe for a job, or you're flying around a lot for a job or something like that, but there is a lot of activity going on in your life. Okay? There's a lot of activity. Things are going on which way. You may be putting your hand into too many things. You may be juggling too many things. You're on the verge of bringing on too much responsibility into your life. Okay? You have to understand that you don't have to do it all. You have to start choosing things that are for your highest good. It's like you're going to have to start taking things off your plate. Four of Wands is also about reevaluating what it is that you're doing with your life, because you're doing way too much in your life. And if you're overcommitting yourself and you're running around ragged, that's why I said your energies are scattered, okay? Then you run the risk of having that anxiety. And then it's like you overcommit and you try to do all these things and you can't catch a break, okay? You have to allow time for yourself first and foremost. You come first. When you don't take care of yourself, you can't take care of other people. When you don't take care of yourself first, you put yourself first in the front burner all day, every day. There is not one day that you allow yourself to give too much of yourself. When you start taking those steps to start putting your well-being first, that's going to shift everything. Okay? There might be a need for you that you have to do all this stuff. No, you don't. Okay? Sometimes society gets us into this programming that we have to be doing this, and that, and that, and that, and this, and this to be successful, right? There may be something about you're doing too much thinking that that's what brings great success. But do you think doing all those things to make you successful is actually making you successful with your health? Apparently not. Okay? So you're going to have to really start evaluating, what do I need to take out of my life that is causing this anxiety? What do I need to take off my plate that is not for my highest good? Okay? You're really, really, really going to have to focus on some sort of routine where you're going to put yourself first and you're going to put your well-being on the front burner. And whatever it is that you're doing, that you're thinking is going to make you successful, take a long, hard look internally and ask yourself, am I really being successful in life when I'm letting anxiety run my life? Okay. There might be other stuff there, and I am not a doctor by all means. Okay? There could be other things stemming from that. If you haven't gone to see a doctor about it, I would recommend that. But again, I'm not a health person, okay? I'm just telling you what's coming through this. But there could be something else that's causing this. It could be like an ancestral pattern. It could be something you've acquired from your parents, all right? But the big thing here is, the bigger energy is the Four of Swords. You really, really have to start thinking about why you were doing too much in life. God did not intend for us to stress out. Our bodies were not designed for that. This world has got us caught up in having to do all this shit, and we don't have to do it. We can have a life of peace and tranquility without having to do a whole bunch of things. Okay? We don't. Got it quiet. Meditation is going to be a big thing for you. And no, you don't have to sit there and go home and do half lotus position and that type of thing. No. You know what my best form of meditation is? Listening to music. I listen to high vibrational music with practically everything that I do. I mean, I have music playing on while I'm doing this stuff. My best form of meditation, I do a meditation. I spend an hour with God every single morning after doing a meditative stretch for 7 minutes. Okay? And then I do something else after that hour with God for like another 15 minutes. It doesn't matter what time of day. I get to center. I connect with God first before I put my feet off the bed. And I make sure I get myself into a state of this. And I am high vibrational. I am good to go. So whatever happens in my day, I'm not going to be like, oh my God, everything's falling around apart. Everything's going on around me. I can't handle this, that type of thing. But that's just what I do. And then everything else, like at the end of the day, I meditate in my shower. I have my music on while I'm taking my shower, and I'm singing, and I'm letting everything else cleanse out from the day. I'm clearing out my energies. I'm raising my vibration again right before I get to bed. So when I get to bed, I sleep like a log, people. Like, I haven't slept this good for this long in a long time. By the grace of God, I have no stress in my life. I'm not having 8 of Wands in my life because I chose that. I said to myself, I don't have to do all this stuff. And I'm a single mom, okay? I've been a single mother for years, all right? And then I'm doing this stuff. And I was like, I cannot get myself caught up in this because then I turn into this. It's complete burnout. We were not meant to live a life full of burnout. Nobody was, okay? But for me, I used to do a lot when I had my 9-to-5 job, and when I went through my divorce, everything shifted. I still made sure that I was more balanced than I wasn't. I did have a little bit of stress, but then when God was presenting me all these things, I started to realize, oh, I don't need to be doing all these things. And I started taking stuff off of my plate. And I left it off my plate permanently to include my career and to start my mission work. Then I started to realize all of these things that I didn't have to do, and I did a lot more of this. Hence why I am at a state of peace in meditation, talking to God for well over an hour every single morning. That has worked wonders for me. And then my nightly routine, I sleep like a log. I can get 4 hours of sleep and it feels like I've slept 8. But I had to do the hard work to get to that, okay? So this is you really, really, really focusing on a health routine for you. And you're really going to have to be honest with yourself, Aldana, and asking you, why are you doing too many things? Nobody told you that you had to do all those things. No one. Okay? It doesn't say anywhere, especially if it's tying to success. Nobody said that you had to do a million things to be successful. That's your conditioning. Okay? It's time to really start to focus. You really need to start focusing on you and your well-being and coming up with a self-care routine. Like, because with what's coming down the pike for the collective, and I do not want this for you, period, your anxiety will skyrocket. Okay? So this is time for you to start working on this now. You're going to have to do a cold, hard, you're going to have to face yourself, okay? Four of Swords, introspection, go within and start really being honest with yourself and saying, Aldana, what do you need to release? What do you need to give up? What do you need to take off your plate? And I think you already know what those things are, okay? For one, you need to start letting go of those things that do not bring you happiness, period. If you don't want to do it, if it doesn't bring you joy or whatever, it's giving you more heartache and stress and anxiety, because remember, other people can cause your anxiety. You're going to have to start letting that go. That's part of your self-care routine. You got to surround yourself also with people who are more high vibrational state. If you're surrounding yourself, your job is a crazy place, quit the job. Okay? You're dealing with friends and family members who are like all over the place. Cut some cords. Set some boundaries. Because other people's energies affect yours too. And if they're not calm, cool, and collected, then you're not going to be either. This is a big, big thing that you're going to have to really reevaluate here with regards to your well-being and your self-care. Okay? It's imperative. They're telling me it's imperative that you, like tomorrow, start doing what I've told you. And it's not me, it's my guides, okay? What guidance you've been getting. And of course, it's on you. You either utilize the guidance or you don't. But you can have a much, much more peaceful life if you start really going within and understanding why your life seems to be so chaotic and there's too many things going on. So start thinking about who you're going to cut off, who you're going to set boundaries with, what you're going to let go of. Okay? You're welcome. Thank you for your question and your patience. Jason. All right, Jason. Hi, seashells. Alrighty. Oh yeah, Jason went to general. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian, Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What does Jason really need to know at this time? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian, Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Shit. What does Jason really need to know right now? Okay. I don't know what the point of that is, guys. I really don't. I'm not trying to judge the person who's driving the car, but I don't see the point in a car sounding like that at 1 o'clock in the morning. All right, Jason. Jason, we have the 9 of Cups and the 4 of Pentacles. With the moon at the bottom of the deck. Okay. All right. Okay, I got it. I had to think about this for a minute because my guides were like, hold up, hold up, hold up. There's something else we need to pull. The moon. Okay, so a few things, Jason. So your intuition is telling you to let go of something, okay? You've been holding on to something for too long, okay? You gotta let go of it. You gotta let go of it. And you know what it is because your intuition is on point and your intuition's been telling you, hey, Jason, I need you to let go of this because it's not serving you. Whatever this is, it's like you're just like, nah, I can't. I don't want to let go of this. I'm hearing full surrender. You need to fully surrender. Okay? Nine of Cups. It's like, I'm hearing you're holding on to a dream just too tightly. You got to have that dream and start working towards it, but just release the outcome to the universe, okay? There's this wish that you've had. You're holding on too tightly to a wish, okay? And I also heard with the Moon card, Divine Feminine, all right? It could very well be that you're holding on too tightly to your Divine Feminine or your Divine Masculine, because I think for you, you are the feminine and your person is the masculine, but we haven't talked about this yet, but based on what I know about you and your situation, I think your energy, your role right now is more of the Divine Feminine as opposed to Divine Masculine, okay? So, with this Divine Feminine energy, it's really listening to your intuition and trusting it. There's this fear that you have. You have a fear of letting go. You have a fear of letting go. There's also like a scarcity mindset. Maybe there's also something with financials here. Money tight. You're worried about your finances. It's kind of like Nine of Cups is also materialism. It's kind of like, oh my gosh, I want to be living this good life. I want things to be happier. I want things to be more joyful. But it's like if you have that lack mentality, if you have that scarcity mindset, then you're going to attract more of that into your life, okay? It's like this fear of not having enough, okay? You could even be having a fear of having too much, okay? Because Four of Pentacles could even be like financially sound. It depends. Either you're too frugal with your money or like it's too frivolous or something like that. It's like making sure that you understand what is really of value, all right? Are you valuing your happiness or are you valuing something materialistic, okay? If there's some money thing here, thank you, seashells. It's like, you're having this complex. It's kind of like, okay, I know I need to let go of something, but I'm afraid to let go of it. It's like my intuition is telling me, Jason, release this, release this. And your 3D self, which is tied to materialism, right? It's like, no, you need to have that. I don't know if you're having like voices in your head kind of arguing or something like that, but it's kind of like you know what is more important to you, and that is your emotional well-being. It has nothing to do with money. Okay, when you're away from this energy of lack and you have this worry about, I'm not abundant, there's not enough abundance to go around in the world, I don't have this, I don't have that. There could be something with needing to save more money for the things that really make you happy, or needing to understand that there's a habit that you keep doing that instills more fear into you, that keeps you from better understanding what it is that you really are wanting in life, okay? Or what it is that really makes you happy. This is emotional fulfillment. Yes, this ties into material things, but when you're in a high vibrational state and the Nine of Cups is achieved alone, okay, there's only one person here. This is self-fulfillment. When this is achieved first, then you have the Ten of Cups. Then you're able to attract what the Nine of Cups energy is vibrating at, okay? This is a very high vibrational card. This is joy, it's bliss, it's contentment, it's satisfaction, but we're not really ever going to be really satisfied all the time, right? It's kind of like that, what's his face? Richard Marx. I absolutely love Richard Marx. His song, Satisfied. right? We kind of have to go after those things. They're going to make us happy. They're not just going to fall into our lap, right? This is more of that you got to really reevaluate what is really important to you. Are you going to live a life out of fear? Fear about money, fear about not having enough, having too much, or whatever this is? Are you going to be fearful of like not letting go of somebody or something, and you're wondering, no, I have to hold on to this because of what if something happens, right? You seem to be like, maybe like, what if this happens, what if that doesn't happen type of thing. But you have to believe in your dreams, okay? Whatever it is that you're wishing for, whatever you're dreaming about, you have to believe in it too. And when you have that, you send that wish out, and then you just do the things necessary to bring about those dreams. Again, you have to be in vibrational alignment. You can't be holding on so tightly like, nah, I gotta keep this thing to my gut, because if I let it go, or if I don't know what I'm going to do if I don't have it type of energy. And again, if it has to do with these dreams or something like that, you do what is necessary to bring those dreams to fruition, but the magic in all of this is allowing God to do the rest of the work. Because God wants to bring you this Nine of Cups, what you've been wishing for, but you know what he also wants to do? He wants to give it to you in a way that is jaw-dropping. It's like shocking, and he wants to give you more than what you've asked for. That's what he surprises us with. But the big thing here, though, is we can't be holding on to these things so tightly and being like laser focused or putting too much of our energy into wanting this dream, this wish to come true. You're taking your energy away from you actually enjoying the process of that manifestation. Not the process, I guess you can say that. Enjoying the journey, enjoying the process, and the wonderment. There it is. The wonderment in how this manifestation is going to happen, how this dream is going to come true. Okay? And God's going to bring it to us in a way that we're not going to expect. Okay? There's stuff that's being hidden from you for a reason. It's kind of like, believe in the magic of this. Okay? But there's also something about not having to worry about money so much. Okay? Especially if God, your intuition, God's telling you to invest your money in this or to value this more. Again, valuing your happiness is important. There are things that you're holding on to that don't bring you happiness. You need to let go of those. And you need to start putting your money and your time and your energy into things that are going to bring you Nine of Cups. That are going to help you with your healing, with your fulfillment, with helping you to understand that you can attract abundance without having to like force it to come in, or without having to chase it. Okay? So this is also with this 4 energy, I keep getting reevaluation again. Something about, again, it's like, what is it that you're really going to value? There's also something about being a little bit resistant to change, perhaps, because I know there are a lot of changes that you need to make, and you're understanding this too, because we talk, often. And I know you've been getting my daily guidance and all my other videos and stuff. So just make sure that you're cognizant of whatever guidance you're being given. And if you're being called to take the necessary steps to take action, to kind of have more of this Nine of Cups energy in your life, then it would behoove you to do so, right? So, but there's this fear of like letting go of certain things. It could even be certain things, patterns that you have, habits that you have, right? Let go of that. And those habits could stem from money. Okay? But you can't be fearful of anything. Fear is a demonic spirit. And fear is what keeps us from Nine of Cups. We can have whatever it is that we're dreaming about. We can have whatever it is we're trying to manifest. But if this fear and uncertainty and anxiety and oh my God, I don't know what's happening, the unknown. It's not in vibrational alignment with this. So there's no way this is going to materialize, right? Very different energies. Either you're going to live a life of fear and uncertainty. I'm afraid of the unknown. That's part of this. Going through that unknown, that darkness, you start to understand what the light really is. And through that, you even start to trust your intuition more. You start to understand, you know what? I'm not afraid of the dark anymore. I'm not afraid of this thing because I know that God is going to lead the way. As long as you're following the light, you can't go wrong. Okay? You're always going to be led in the direction that you're supposed to head towards. God's always going to bring you to your destination. And I know fear stops so many of us. The unknown is like, I don't know what's happening if I go through that tunnel. Am I going to get hit by a train? Am I going to go fall off into an abyss or something? You can't go into life like that, but that's what we're conditioned to do. Because this world has caused us to not go after our dreams, not go after our wishes, right? You can't do that. That's impossible. Are you kidding me? Nothing is impossible when you have God first and foremost in your life. So start letting go of those things that you know are not bringing you this happiness, okay? And you know what it is. You know what those things are. You know what it is you're holding on to tightly. You know what you're afraid of. Let it go. Everything's going to be just fine. It's a process, I know, because you got to go through that. You have to go through that darkness. And it's like, I don't know how this is going to work out, but it builds strength. It builds resilience. It builds your trust in God. And God will start showing you, look what I can do. Look what the miracle that I performed. Look what everything that I've done as you're going through that phase. And then you're going to come to a point where even in like when you're at your lowest or you're in a very tricky situation or your biggest challenge comes up in front of you, you're going to see everything that God has presented to you, and you're not going to have to hold on so tightly to that. You're not going to be so fearful of what's to come. Okay. So hopefully that helps you. Thanks for your question and for moderating as usual and for your patience. All right. Mina is next. Who else is here? I know it's a little easier said than done, Jason, but you'll get to a point where you'll start to trust your intuition more and you won't be so fearful of things. Okay, Charity's here. Oh, wait. Am I pronouncing that right? Is that Joey? Joey's actually after Jason, Mina. I'm sorry, because I had to edit my list. Yeah, Joey is next. My bad. All right. All right. Joey. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Palladian Syrians. Will Joey get the promotion this year? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Palladian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. That's a yes. Sun card comes out twice today. All right. Well, It's going to be very, very happy times for you. It's positive changes because you are going to get that promotion. Okay. They just want you to stay optimistic. All right. If you start doubting, though, you're going to actually push the promotion away. It's all about your energies. There's positive changes coming your way. Oh, thank you, Seashells. So yeah, you're going to get that promotion. It's a big yes all around because this is the best card in tarot, right? But the thing here is you got to keep an abundant mindset, a positive mindset. If you start doubting, if you start like questioning it too much, you could run the risk of not getting that promotion, okay? So the bottom of the deck is the World card. So yeah, it's success twice. There's two major arcana. You have the Sun and the World. This is the last card in the major arcana, okay? So there's going to be a huge chapter in your life ending and a new one's about to begin, okay? You're going to feel a lot more fulfilled, all right? There could even be travel involved with this promotion, but remember what I said. My guides are saying this is a very big thing for you to understand. You have to remain in a high vibrational state to attract this in. You have to remain positive and optimistic about this. Okay? It's a new beginning all around. Because whatever it is that you're doing with this World card, it's the end of something and the beginning of something greater. Okay? There's a lot of abundance here. This is also like an increase in pay. But again, God is definitely bringing this to you. But just remember to stay positive about it. And even after you get this, they want you to keep a positive mindset going into this, because what I'm also hearing is that you're going to have a lot more responsibility. That usually happens when you get a promotion. But for you, there's something different with this. This may be, when you get this promotion, there's going to be some, they're telling me some tasks or some responsibilities that you're going to be a little bit hesitant on. You're going to be, oh, I don't know if I can do that. The Sun is also Leo. Oh, wow, how cool is that? Deputy Chief of Schools? That's pretty cool. Well, congratulations. But remember, optimism. But yes, see, bigger responsibilities. You're going to have to keep your cool, is what I'm hearing. You got to make sure that you stay in a high vibrational state, because with that greater responsibility, there are going to be more challenges, right? So as long as you're remaining optimistic and you're able to overcome those challenges, this is going to be a really wonderful thing for you. Okay? It's all about your mindset. All about your mindset. Your vibration. Sun is bliss vibration. It's violet flame level. You stay at that, you're going to manifest what it is that you're seeking, whatever your heart's desires are. Okay? So congratulations. That's awesome. Oh, wow, that's cool. Hard work paying off for you, Joey. So that's awesome. Very cool. There's something they're telling me because you got the Sun card. You may get some communication or something in Leo season, and we are in Leo season right now. Blessings to you too, love. Thank you. Thank you for your patience, by the way, and for your question. I do appreciate that. All right, Mina. Hi, Princess Lena. All my lists are closed right now. Well, thank you, Joey. I'm glad. I'm glad you waited. You got some really great news, okay? You got the Sun card. Yay! My eyes. Let me look at the Mina once. Okay. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, playing Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What are Mina's current feelings and thoughts? What are Asan's current feelings and thoughts towards Mina? How about that? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Okay. Oh my God, what? We have the Six of Cups. We have the Ace of Cups. We have the Ten of Pentacles. We have the Five of Wands. We have the Ten of Swords. We have the Judgment card. And the Six of Wands. You got a freaking stack here. Holy cannoli. Bottom of the deck is Four of Cups. Okay? Somebody's not happy. He's not happy. He's in a funk. I'm hearing he doesn't know what to do with his life. He could very well think he's missed out on an opportunity with you when he really hasn't. He's like, God's like, hey, Asan, here's the Ace of Cups. You got to find your holy grail first. You got to find what makes you happy. Stop sulking there. I don't know if he drinks, but stop sulking, stop drinking, stop whatever. You know, you got to be grateful for what you have instead of what you don't have. You got to stop sitting here thinking that life is over, that life sucks. You need to do something about it, okay? So he's kind of like, God's like, hey, there's something better you got to do with your life here, right? That's the overall right there. So what I'm getting from all these cards is he has a lot of childhood trauma to clear. Okay? A lot. A lot. There's a lot of karmic lessons that he has to learn. So what I'm hearing just by looking at all these cards here, he's got a lot of karmic debt to pay. Okay? So, and there are things stemming from his past lives that's affecting this. Because I see... Yeah, so you know what, Mina, though? That's in the 3D. There's a lot more going on behind the scenes with him. Okay? Later revealing he was already in a relationship. He has other problems going on. He's not being completely honest here. He's regretting saying that for sure. With the Four of Cups. There's way more going on in his life than what he's telling you. Okay? So, yeah, you got to stay in your energies because you don't want his energies to affect you. With this Six of Cups here and the Ace of Cups, there's a lot of hurt. There are a lot of family issues. We have 2 10s here, okay? There's stuff that he really needs to close out, but it's going to take him some time. But I am getting very strongly, just looking at all of this stuff, there's a lot of past stuff that he's brought into this lifetime. He's got a lot of karmic debt to clear because we have the Judgment card, okay? he's being called to like get out of this funk that he's in, that he's being asked by God. And there's the Ace of Cups. This is the cup that God's asking him to take. He's like, look, you got to really do some healing here. Whatever it is that you're doing is not working out for you. And that's what God's presenting him. It's the Ace of Cups. He's got to do some healing, a lot of childhood healing. There's a lot of trauma because he's got 10 of Swords here. And he's got the 10 of Pentacles. There's an ancestral pattern here. Something that his family keeps repeating, and he's been doing the same thing. Okay. Yeah, you're just gonna see with the 5 of Wands. There's a lot of family issues going on right now. A lot of chaos. It's a lot of conflict. He is like, there could be depression here, okay? I'm not going to lie. He's having a hard life right now. So the best thing for you to do is to have compassion for this, okay? This is tough. I'm feeling it in my gut. It's like my whole vibration changed, okay? But God, he's being called to wake up. It's like, Hassan, you can't be in this state anymore. You got to do something with your life, okay? This is not the end all be all. You got to do something to get out of this, okay? So it's like he's being told, you see how this person's in this bubble? That's him right now. With this 4 of Wands, just that he's in that bubble. But see all the other people who are freeing themselves? There's a way to get out of that bubble. He's thinking that he's stuck in there forever because of everything that's been going on. But what he has to realize is if he listens to what God is asking him to do, this is about his awakening. This is about understanding that everything that he's going through is for a reason, even though it's shitty. There are huge lessons to be learned from this. He has a higher calling, that the life that he's living right now is not the life that God wants him to live, that he will have success in his life, but success is going to be different than what society defines success as. Okay? There's something about his ancestral pattern. Oh, you have to have this job. You have to do this. You have to do that in order to be successful, in order to be something of yourself and to have this esteem and to have everybody recognize you for your efforts. There's something about being a public figure or everybody's got to know what you're doing. Everybody wants to know your name, like the Cheers theme song, that type of thing. He's been programmed with this in his brain. And it's like family is like, this is tough. Family is like really driving it home to him, telling him that he's got to do like he has to live life a certain way. It's been like that since he was a kid. He may come from a very large family. I don't know where I'm getting this, but look at this 10 of Pentacles. There's a lot of people in here. Okay, a lot of people. I'm getting strong ancestral pattern energy. He's carrying on stuff from his family, his bloodline. It is not pleasant. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, but this is the truth of this situation. He has to understand it. He's got to be the one to get himself out of that bubble. He has to stop listening to his family members. He has to start listening to his intuition, listening to his heart. And he really has to let go of the past and understand that his past does not dictate his future. It's interesting that in the way that these cards came out, you start with a 6 and you end with a 6. So you see this is past stuff, childhood trauma, whatever. It starts with this, but it ends with this. If he he lets himself go from the past and he starts focusing on self-love and finding what makes him happy, not what his family's telling him makes him happy or other people. When he loves himself first and he wakes up to that calling and he starts understanding what his purpose is, he's going to understand what the definition of success is. That it all comes from him. And that when he's living a very happy life and he's fully content with what it is he wants to do, that is what brings him success. Because there's so many people who have these jobs, who have these relationships, and they think it's the greatest thing. But they don't have this in their life. They're not flowing with this bliss. This is the highest energy of all, right? So people think having this job, having this degree, living in a certain house, you know, whatever this is, they think that's being successful. Do you know how many people do not have this in their life? Like the true love, that the true happiness, the bliss. So many people don't have that. For me, what I've understood, if my life isn't full of this, it's not successful. I'm not a success. If I am not vibrating at this, if I haven't fully healed, if I am living in a life where it's 10 of swords and 5 of swords, hard life, rock bottom, victimhood, like chaos and destruction and death and whatever. If I've got that in my life, I haven't really been successful in understanding how this is not what life is supposed to be, right? Being miserable in life is not success. Having chaos in your life is not success. Having all these things going on and you being angry and bittered and all these other things and going around your life feeling like a victim, that nothing is going to come in this situation, that life doesn't change, there's no magic in it. You can have the highest paying job in the world, but if you've got this in your life, that's not success. I don't care what anybody says. That's my belief, okay? I don't have to instill that in anybody, but just based on that, there's no way. So there's like a complex he's having. He's going through a lot. So the best thing you can do is send him unconditional love and pray for him, okay? And you got to maintain your vibration, because if your vibration dips, he's going to fall further into an abyss. All right? Not that you're responsible for his happiness, okay? But you can't even let this reading get the best of you either, because he is really down in the dumps right now. But it's not entirely his fault. He just has to find that power within him and to stop feeling like a victim. God's been telling him a lot, okay? He's been giving him the wake-up call. He's still trying to heed that call, okay? So give him encouragement telepathically, all right? Keep sending that unconditional love out there. That's going to be the best thing you can do for him at this time. Like you said, love him from afar. Keep doing that. But I think what my guides are also saying is to kind of do more of it, okay? Maybe start telepathically telling him that he can get out of this. He just needs to find that power within himself to get out of the situation, because he can. And God's going to help him through this. He just also has to seek God's help. All right. So there's a lot going on. And your best bet, Mina, is to focus on you. Okay? And I'm going to be honest here. If you continue to start asking how your person feels, you're actually going to start drawing that energy subconsciously if that type of stuff keeps coming out in your readings. All right? The best thing you can do is focus on you and your healing. Don't focus so much on how he's feeling for you and what he's doing. Because right now, it is a lot. Okay? It is a lot. You do not want that to drag you down. Okay? So make sure you start thinking about what you're going to be asking next time around. Start thinking about what it is that you need to be doing with your healing and your mission work and all that other stuff, okay? That's also going to help him, because the brighter your light gets, the more help you're going to give to him, the more love, the more violet light, when you're vibrating at that, you're going to give to your person. All right. But he also has to go through that on his own. But the best thing we can do is to have that compassion and to have that love for these people. Love is the only thing that heals. It's the only thing that changes people. And sure, we can't forcefully change someone. But if we send that love out, it does change people. I've seen it time and time again, okay? So you are very welcome. Thank you for your patience and for your question. Alrighty, Juliana here. I think Charity is still here, right? All right, it's 1:35 a.m. Juliana. Kind of hours. Make me a bird. Alrighty. Sounds like Cinderella Castle music. All right, we're gonna wait a little bit. See if Juliana. I don't think she's here because she's been. If she was, I haven't heard see any chats. I keep yawning, guys. Oh my god. All right. I think she's not here. Boop. All right, Charity. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for highest good with regards to Charity's question. Well, I should say, Shelby's still here. Woohoo! What message does Charity need to hear at this time? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Wow. All right. Charity, right? Is that right? Yeah. We got 2 swords. You need to face the truth about something. You got to stop digging your head in the sand. Okay? There's a choice you know you need to make, and you're afraid to make it. Why? You got to have more confidence in your decision making. You got to have more confidence in yourself. Okay? Because you've got the King of Wands at the bottom of the deck. This might have to do about a business, starting a new job, or being an entrepreneur, starting a new business. I don't know. But it could even be you're at a stalemate, you're at an impasse with a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, or somebody who is very charismatic, somebody who's very powerful, who's a visionary leader, someone who is who knows what they want, they know how to get it. So it could be one of those 2 things. So this is either you needing to make that decision and to stop putting your head in the sand, like I said, and just going after what you want. Look at the bigger picture, okay? There may be some sort of duel going on between you and somebody, all right? Maybe some words were exchanged, or maybe there was a fight that was about to happen, or it did happen. But, like, I'm hearing I challenge you to a duel, okay? So, there's a lot of obstacles surrounding this situation. But Spirit is saying that you know what the truth of the situation is. Something about taking the high road. All right. But there's a truth that you don't want to see, but you're going to have to see it. Otherwise, you're going to get stuck and you're going to be at this impasse until you understand that that truth that you're trying to avoid is actually your next course of action. It's the decision you're supposed to make. All right. You really got to trust your intuition with whatever this decision is, or whether it's with a job or starting a business or with somebody else. Okay. You've known what decision to make for quite some time, and it's time for you to start to face the music. Okay. So, okay. So you said you live in a group home. Is there something about you venturing out of that group home or something? But Two of Swords is about indecisiveness. Okay. Or maybe you're having some sort of conflict there. But you know that there's a decision you want to make to better yourself. You've got to have that courage and confidence to make things happen. There's something you got to do to take action. It could very well be if you're wanting to get out of that group home, just like, I don't know. Yeah, you want to get out of it. So, but you're afraid to take action. If you want to get out of this, you're going to have to make a decision to do something about it. Okay? If you want to get out of this situation, you got to look at the bigger picture. Okay. Do you have a business with that art? You're actually selling the art? King of Wands is a very creative person, right? What are you passionate about? Pursue the things that you're passionate about. Make a business out of it. Do something with it. Take action. Make it happen. Okay? If you want to get out of that place and you're selling that art or whatever, make a business. Get the word out there. And start saving up that money, and then you can get your own place or whatever. Okay? But there's no reason to give in to that fear. Like I said, there's a decision you want to make, but it's like you're trying to avoid it because you're losing, you're not really have that full confidence in yourself that you can actually get out of there. That's part of helping you get out of there. If you believe you can, or better yet, if you tell yourself, I'm not here anymore, you start visualizing you're living in your own apartment or your own house or whatever it is that you want to live. You start saying to yourself, I'm already in this place. I'm already having this business. I'm already being able to sell my art so that I can have the money to get out of here. Whatever that is, okay? You got to stop second guessing. You just got to stop overthinking the situation. If you want this to happen, you've got to make it happen. You've got to do something. There's something, like you said, you're going to be able to create something here to get you out of this predicament. But unless you take the necessary steps to do that, you will still be stuck there. You do your part, God does the rest. There's a king at the bottom of this deck. You have this ability to do something masterful here with your God-given talents. Okay. So you're posting meditations. I don't know. Set up another website. Start selling some other things. Start thinking creatively. Okay? Start having this vision of what you can do with your art and the meditation. Maybe combine the two. Create a different form of meditation. Okay? This is a very creative person, very innovative individual. Do something with your talents and make something of it. Okay? You got to stop doubting yourself. Hi, Christine. All my lists are closed for the evening. But thank you for being here. So, but you got to get out of this, like, mentality that there's no way out of here when there is. Okay? All right? There is a way out of here. But you've got to be the one to make it happen. Okay? You have more capability than you think you do. You're not, it's like you're not giving yourself enough credit. But again, you have to visualize yourself. You have to think that you're not in your situation. Okay? Don't focus so much on you being the group home charity. Start thinking about you visualizing where you want to live. That's going to help. He's also able to manifest what he wants because he visualizes it. He believes in himself and he takes the steps necessary to make that a reality, and then God takes care of the rest. Okay? Yes, Christine, all the lists are closed. But remember, you have the ability to do this. You're a very creative person. Think of other creative avenues so that you can get out of the place. But remember, don't focus so much on being there. Okay? Start visualizing a different life and then start taking the steps necessary to get there. Okay? Thank you, Charity, for your question, for your patience. I greatly appreciate it. Deepika, are you here? And then Rachel, are you here? I know Shelby's here. Oh, you are the UK. Oh my God. Is it still really hot up there? I've been seeing some crazy stuff. Houses on fire, roofs melting, the roads melting or something. Holy moly. Tarmac? The tarmac's melting? Oh my God. Anyway, thank you for joining here, for being from the UK. It's awesome. I love it. All right. Deepika. I don't think she's here. Rachel, are you here? Yeah, it's the hottest summer on record. Right? I hope you're staying cool over there. It was like 100 degrees here. It's been hot at a lot of places. It's nuts. It's nutsos. All right. Well, that's good, Charity. You love it because I'm pretty sure it's a very different change of pace, right? How hot it is. All right. It looks like Deepika and Rachel are not here. Shelby. Shelby, the last one. Whoop. Shelby. 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 Shelby's my last one. Guys, you want to know how crazy this is? The song that's playing right now is called No Questions Left. I'm at the last reading. How crazy is that? No questions left. Shelby's the last one to ask a question. Oh my gosh, that's freaking crazy. Hi, Yashi. Thank you. I did it today. I did my hair today. I was supposed to do it last night. My guys were like, no, just go to bed. Just do it tomorrow. So I did it today. All right, Shelby, love. Yashi, thanks for stopping by. All right, Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Play, Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good with regards to Shelby's question. What does her husband truly feel about her? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. I'm hearing, Shelby, are you asking yourself, what do you feel? What have you been feeling? Oh, shit. Shit. Well, the King of Wands came out like this. This is the second card that came out at a 180. Okay. But we have Four of Wands at the bottom of the deck. What I just heard is you feel like home to him. Okay? So with this guy, I'm hearing he feels safe. I mean, this is already indicating your marriage, because you said it's your husband, right? So there might be something here where maybe he's kind of losing a little bit of confidence in himself. I'm also getting he may feel like he doesn't really feel masculine enough. That's kind of an interesting message, okay? So remember to take it how it resonates, but I'm getting some sense of it's almost like he's having a slight complex with his masculinity, perhaps. Okay? I'm not sure if he's been going through certain things in life. Now, I am going to have to be very honest here, Shelby, and you'll have to be honest with yourself, but this is what I'm picking up. There might be an energy in the dynamic of your marriage where I don't know if you might be wearing the pants in the marriage or you might have strong masculine energy. And he may feel like a little bit like low because of it. Okay? Where maybe he might be intimidated by your strong masculine energy, perhaps. Now, if that's the case, that's why he doesn't feel like a man. Okay? So, he wants things to be balanced, right? This is a harmonious marriage. It's very, they see each other as equals. There's a lot of happiness. There's a lot of harmony in the home. But it feels like because the way he came out like this, he's a little bit, he feels like he's not fulfilling his role. There might be a case here in your marriage where your roles are reversed or someone stepping on the other person's toes. Okay? And I do know for a fact when it comes to when men especially don't feel like they're in their masculine power, it ends up being sometimes that the feminine, the female, tries to take over their role. And I know as part of the divine order, the divine masculine is supposed to be the provider, the protector of the home, the family, and the feminine. The divine feminine's role is supposed to be the sustainer of the masculine. Not that she is beneath, but the masculine is the one who takes the lead. He is the leader. He's the visionary leader. He's the one who makes things happen. He's the one who starts providing for the family, the home, for the feminine, okay? But the feminine respects that role. She does not try to overstep her boundaries, nor does the masculine try to overstep his boundaries with the role of the feminine. Okay, the wife in this sense, the husband wife roles have kind of like really flipped lately. But it's kind of like some of us have gotten off track with the divine order of things, where the feminine allows the masculine to take that lead, but that's what God built the masculine for, especially with the males, because there are males who are feminines, and there are females who are masculines, right? Masculine and feminine is the energy. However, the majority, from what I understand, of the masculines, they're male, okay? God built them a certain way to fulfill a certain role. It's part of the divine order. When both people understand their roles as part of that order, you get this type of marriage. A very happy, a very harmonious, a very light-hearted bond here, okay? Everything's all balanced, okay? So it's kind of like, but he wants to be able to fulfill his role as that provider and that protector, okay? And to have him kind of like take the lead. It doesn't mean that you don't have a say in decisions. It doesn't mean that you're put on the back burner. It doesn't mean that you are beneath the person. That's what people get confused about. If you look at the story of Adam and Eve, Eve was created from the rib of Adam. What do you think happens when you pull a rib out from the rib cage? The ribs are supposed to do what? Protect the lungs, right? You take that rib out, you're running risk to the protection of the lungs. Stuff would happen, okay? The feminine is the sustainer. She provides the compassion, unconditional love. She provides that power within her, the power of love, because love is the only thing that gives us that power, that heals us. That's her role, to give to that masculine, because the masculine is a very daunting role of protecting the feminine, the masculine. I mean, the feminine, the home, and the family, right? That's a lot. I know there are some males out there who get intimidated by that role. It's a lot to protect, right? And making sure that the home is balanced and the wife is taken care of and the kids are taken care of if you have kids. It's a lot to take on. But if God is not up there, then there's no balance. There's got to be a trinity. God's here, masculine is here, feminine's here. God's here, wife, husband, okay? They both see each other as equal. However, there are divine roles that they need to follow to make this trinity, to have this balance and this harmony. Everything is stable, okay? So, I'm hearing he's kind of losing his sense of self because of this. And going back to the Adam-Eve thing, the female, the feminine is the sustainer. She was built, she was created to be able to hold that power, to hold that love. And of course, a lot of like the women, they're the ones who give birth, right? They've been given that gift. But they also have to be able to have that environment, to have that womb there, that health and whatever, to be able to give birth to that child. Right? God gave them that role. But there's also the role of the nurturer, the caretaker. But this does not mean coddling. It does not mean being a helicopter parent or anything like that. Right? There's a balance. That feminine has masculine in her. She's balancing that, right? The masculine has feminine in him too. The male, I should say, has feminine and masculine. Both of us, both genders have masculine and feminine energies, okay? When both parties have both of those energies balanced, that's when you get this, okay? And nobody's overstepping anybody else's roles. And when we understand that, when we're following that divine order, that's when everything becomes a lot harmonious. And that actually has an effect on the rest of the collective. It's one of the reasons, for some reason, why, marriages don't work out. Or even relationships don't work out in general. A lot of the collective has lost sight on what the divine order is. And that's understanding their role as a masculine and the other person understanding their role as a feminine. Some people don't like that. But if you really look at it from a divine standpoint, you will get it. God understands how this works. He's the one who created this planet. We didn't. That's why everything works more harmoniously when everything's followed in divine order. But when both parties understand those roles and they have that respect for each other and they're not, again, overstepping their boundaries, stepping on each other's toes, that's when there's more of a balance. Okay? So it's kind of like I'm hearing he doesn't feel like he gets to take the lead on a lot of things. Or he might not feel that he has enough say. Or he may even feel that he may think he's been getting the love. And again, Shelby, this is no judgment on you, okay? This is what I'm picking up on. But there is a hard truth with this because I know in a lot of relationships, there's this whole thing about people, trying to be in this role where that's not the role God gave them. Okay? You have males becoming more feminine and more females becoming more masculine, and there's an imbalance. When the individual is not balanced themselves, their whole world ends up not being balanced. It's more of being a Four of Wands in the reverse. That's what causes all of this other crazy stuff to go on. So, hi, Marsha. Yes, you are late, but you can hang around for a little bit. Did you have a question to ask, Marsha? Marsha, just hang tight, because I need to finish with Shelby. So, I missed you too. Where have you been, Marsha? So yeah, Shelby, that's what I'm getting. And again, whatever I've said, if you've watched me this whole time, because you're the last one here, okay? This is not your device. What do you mean this is not your device? You're not on your own phone? So anyway, Shelby, like I was saying, it's more of you, again, the truth is really what needs to be spoken here, right? Because when you get that truth, it helps you to have more Four of Wands in your life, to have more of a balance in your life, to fix the marriage, to work on it, to understand, to talk about things, right? Maybe you might want to talk about, I don't know if you've asked him, like, what's going on? And you listen with an open heart and an open mind, right? And when nobody's pointing fingers, nobody's getting angry, when you have these heart-to-heart conversations and you start really speaking to that person, you allow them to just say, hey, look, you're in a safe place. What is it that I'm not seeing? What is it that I'm not getting? What is it that you really want to say? And you can't get triggered by what they have to say, right? Because if you really want this to work, you're going to be open to that. But both have to be vulnerable and both have to be speaking their truth, okay? But there's this energy here where the roles are not balanced. I mean, he does look at you. I can't say it right. You feel like home to him, okay? Yet he doesn't feel like he's fulfilling his role, okay? So I think the best course of action is for you having the confidence and courage to actually talk to him about this. And again, have an open heart and open mind. Because I do see this as quote unquote fixable, right? I mean, the Four of Wands is here, okay? And I'll give you another one because the Star card's after that. There is hope for this. You got to have faith. There is a renewal here. But the big thing here is that you're going to have that confidence and courage to actually talk to him. And here's the other thing. I got a sense of a feeling that your husband has a tendency to kind of keep things in. That stems from his feminine energy. And this is another thing that really irks me, especially with very sensitive men when they can't express their feelings and they're attacked like, oh, you're such a girl or whatever. You're so like prissy, whatever. I was going to say the other P word, but anyway, you know what I mean, right? And it's sad because we're doing damage to these males who cannot allow themselves to express themselves. And when they do, we cannot chastise them. We cannot belittle them for doing that. So I think he's kind of has this complex with allowing himself to express how he really feels because he doesn't want to feel like, you know, like a loser. He doesn't want to feel like he's wounded, okay? So yeah, like Jason, it's a sad thing. I think Jason can like understand this, right? So it's kind of like you have to also allow him to be able to be vulnerable like that, to express how he feels. But it's not necessarily his fault because a lot of the males have been damaged from generations upon generations because of that fact. And we have no right to come down on somebody when they're expressing how they feel. Being sensitive is not a weakness. Tapping into your feminine side when you're a male is not a weakness. It's not supposed to, what's the word, demasculate you. It's not supposed to do that. So, and it's going to take a long time for society to kind of understand this. You know, we got to have a lot of compassion for everybody. Okay. So it's one of those things. Okay. It's just one of those things. But there is hope here. I like faith better than hope. Okay. There is a miracle that will happen in your marriage, but it stems from everything else that I just said. If you guys could come to terms with that, you actually have an honest to God discussion as to what is going on, what is not going on, what is not being said. It has to be said in order for it to be truly harmonious. Okay? There's no more stepping on each other's toes. There's no more taking over somebody's role. Let me read. Yeah, I know. Mike Epps. It is typically exploited, unfortunately, by others when a male allows self to be vulnerable. Yeah. What Marsha Mike Epps Gold said. Okay. Up and down, over and out. Didn't you say that the last time you came on here? So Shelby, I will say this. If you want extra guidance on that, feel free to book a personal with me or whatever if you feel drawn to do that. You know, I was married for 10 years, but it wasn't the marriage that God wanted me to be in, because I asked and I tried to make it work out, but it just didn't, because it wasn't meant to. So I realized a lot from that marriage. And, you know, if you would like some additional guidance or additional help with that, I would be more than happy to help you, or to at least kind of like get the ball rolling or something, but that's totally up to you. But if you feel confident enough in knowing what the next steps are to take, then by all means do that. And just listen to what your heart's telling you, right? Come from your heart, okay? Your divinity is within you. Like, express yourself from that and see the divinity in your husband, because everyone's divine within. It's just that we're not necessarily, not all of us are really embodying that, okay? But it will turn out fine. I don't know why my lips are dry. I have to say that it will work out, but again, it stems from following everything that I said. Okay? So, but there you go. It's always asked for. You're so welcome, Shelby. This is the Mermaid Tarot. I forgot her name, Lisa something. Yeah, I think it's Lisa something, Mermaid Tarot. Okay. There's my cat. She has not been by me over here. It's interesting. So yeah, what Marsha said, it's always asked for the vulnerable side. Once given, it's like you're wrong for giving it to catch 22 or no longer respectable. See, that's what needs to change. You're welcome, Angela. It's everybody's feelings have to be respected and acknowledged. It's not like we have to actually agree with certain things. If we're just, again, open to listening to that and not like making somebody feel like shit for expressing how they feel, especially if they're a male, or even if a male starts crying in front of you because of something that they're expressing. Do you know how heartfelt that is? It's like, for me, it's tough to see a guy cry, but I mean, that's just because it's like we don't normally see it. But there are ones who are like that. I knew, I had a couple of guy friends who were kind of like that. And it wasn't a thing for them. That's just how they were. They're very sensitive souls, and we have to be respectful towards that, you know? They can no longer hold those emotions in. That's what's causing them to be more distorted masculines than divine masculine. We have to let them let that out. And we can't chastise them for that. That's the sad part of all of that. You know? Again, it's like sensitivity is looked at as a sign of weakness. It's bullshit. It's all bullshit. Everybody's got a masculine and feminine side. The key thing is to balance both. That's achieving sacred balance. When you've got that, you are good to go. But anyway. So, thank you, Shelby, for being the last one, for waiting all this time. I commend you for your patience. Bless your heart. Jason, I've accepted who I am in that. See, Jason, Bless your heart, because I know, and I talk to you a lot. I can sense that from you. Okay? Even when you're talking with me, right? I can tell that you're not afraid of being vulnerable like that. Okay. But yeah, so that's that. But anyway. All right. Is anybody else here other than Jason and Marsha and Angela and whatever else? Whoever else, not whatever else. I don't want to say that. Marsha, did you have a question? Oh, you were just watching Mermaid Scales Tarot? 7, 8 in the chat. It's fluctuating. I like Mermaid Scales. I ran into her. What was funny is that her Pisces readings kept showing up. Tell you something good? What do you want to know? Does anybody object? Oh, Charity's still here. My guides are telling me to answer Marsha's question. So I follow my divine guidance. The general. You got it. Hey, you coming in the 11th hour, huh? You're coming in at the 11th hour. It was so funny because I'm like, I'm going to close the free list at 10. I'll be done by like midnight. Whatever. My guides are laughing at me. It's like, no, Jess, you're just going to get through. You're going to get through it. I've done how many already? Like 19? Something like that. Better late than never. All right, Marsha. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian, Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. Sorry, I'm being told something by someone. What important messages do you have for Marsha? Mike. All the above. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian, Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Alrighty. Fashionably late. 8 of Cups. Mr. Marsha, Mike. Okay. Mr. and Miss Marsha, Mike. Anyway. Yeah, I know who you are. I know who you are. Okay. You're unemotionally fulfilled. So you got to walk away from what is not fulfilling you. Okay? You know there's something better out there and it's time for you to go after whatever that is. Okay? Whatever happened in the past, leave it there. Leave it in the past. Just keep moving forward. Okay? You know very well. You're a very intuitive person. You know there's something better out there for you. It's time to wake up. Okay? No more sleeping on the beach. No more pretending that there isn't something better out there because you know damn well that there is. Okay? You got to let go of the past. You're moving towards something that's going to be better than you've ever expected. Okay. And what's interesting is that the Seven of Swords is at the bottom of the deck. Oh no? What happened with that? The Seven of Swords is at the bottom of the deck. You need to stop lying to yourself. Are you having negative thoughts about the Gemini? Ooh, she does? Well, when did you find that out? That's a little bit surprising. But with this Seven of Swords, there's some deception here. Oh, I don't blame you. I don't blame you with that, Marsha. Mike, Jesse. But you're having negative thoughts about something. Could very well be negative thoughts about the past or whatever. Or it's like looks can be deceiving. Okay? Or you need to come clean with some truth or something like that. Either somebody is being deceptive towards you or you are being deceptive towards somebody else. This could very well just be flat out saying you need to let go of trying to hide. Okay? Of trying to be sneaky, trying to get away with murder, of ulterior motives. You need to get away from living a lie or lying to yourself or these negative thoughts that you have about something. Wearing a mask. Yeah. Stop repeating the same old patterns. But there's something about your mindset. Either you tend to wallow in your sorrows or you tend to continue to focus on the past, and it's like whatever happened there, it's lingering in your brain and you overthink it and you overthink it. It's like a cassette. It's like going over and over and over, replaying in your head. It's like, no, that's bad. No, I can't do this. I can't move on from that or whatever. This happened, that happened, that happened. Whatever. You got to stop backsliding. It's time to stop like lying to yourself and saying like that there's something better out there. There's something way better out there, and you know exactly what that is. You're heading towards your Nine of Cups. You know what it is that you are, what you're wishing for. You know what you're hoping for. You know your dreams, your goals, and your aspirations. Okay? You know what that wish fulfillment is. It's like there's something there that you've been wishing for, and you know how to get it. Or it's already right in front of you, and it's time for you to just head in that direction to go make that dream come true. Something. There could also be some strategic planning about something. Or a secret surprise. Planning to surprise someone. Planning to do something. Okay? There's also an energy of you might have been strategically planning something or secretly planning something for a bit. And whatever it is that you've been planning, it's kind of you're thinking negatively about it. It's like you think it's going to backfire or it's going to fall apart. Oh, do you? Look what's after this Seven of Swords. It's the Nine of Cups. See? You're talking about you're heading towards your Nine of Cups. Two of Wands is at the top of your deck. You got to hold the vision, trust the process. You got to step out of your comfort zone. Where you are right now is not where you're going to find your wish fulfillment. There's something that you're about to do. Could even be travel. Something you're about to do that you've never done before. But you have to understand that the world that you want is not in the place that you're at right now. It's not in the situation that you're in right now. You got to step out there. Go head towards the ocean. You don't know what's going to happen when you get in that boat or whatever, but what your wish fulfillment is not where you are right now. Okay? You're like at a crossroads. It's like a turning point. It's like, do I go in that direction? Do I go in that direction? You know which direction to take. You know you have to take the path less chosen. It's stepping out of your comfort zone. It's doing something you've never done before. And you know you need to do that. Five of Pentacles. Rejection, abandonment issues. You know what this decision is. You got to stop negatively thinking about it. You already know what it is you need to do. The fear of rejection and all of that stuff, it's just that. It's just fear. Your wish fulfillment, I keep saying it's like it's right in front of your nose or something like that, or right under your nose. Okay. This could also be an energy where you might be deceiving yourself, thinking that you'll be happy all by yourself, that you're gonna, oh, I'll live the good life. Maybe you, or something, or like, you know what, I'll be happy on my own or whatever. But you know, you can't have it all if it's just you. The ultimate happiness actually happens when you reach that, and then someone else comes into the picture to magnify that. Okay. But you got to stop surrounding yourself with negativity, and you got to really watch your mindset here. Okay. This whole deceptive energy, whether it's you or somebody else, it's got to stop. You got to walk away from that. You know very well there's something better. You can't keep just standing at that shore knowing that you got to go in a different direction, and it's in a direction that you've never been on before, and you just go and do it. Because again, your Nine of Cups, or your wish fulfillment, or you thinking that you're going to be fully happy on your own, you know that there's something even better than that. Okay? And whatever rejection, abandonment issues you have to let that go. That could very well be what is affecting your decision making. Why you might be at that crossroads. It's like you've been making a plan, and you had a plan, and you didn't move forward with the plan yet, right? Because now I'm getting, with the Two of Wands at the top of the deck, it's making a plan and getting ready to take action on it, getting ready to move forward with it. It's a strategic plan. You've been strategically planning something, okay? And it's like it's well thought out. It's something that you've been doing for a while, and you were about to do it, and you get stuck, and it's like, I don't know, with the cold feet again or something. It's like you stop in your tracks. It's like, where's the ambition? If you have to stop with the negative thoughts, that whatever it is that you're planning, whatever it is you know you need to head towards, you're thinking it's not going to work. It's like you've got this thing with the mind. It's been like that for months. Okay? A lot of second guessing, a lot of mental activity, right? You got to let that go. There's no need to be like doubting whatever this is. Whatever you've been playing, whatever you've been needing to walk away from, whatever you've been needing to let go of, and there's something with the past. You can't keep living in the past, and you can't keep living a lie. Okay? You just can't keep living a lie anymore. You know it. The more you live with that mask on, the worse it's going to get for you. Because if you're not in your authenticity and your integrity, if you're not being truthful with yourself and with those you interact with, you're really going to get hit hard by something that you really don't want to get hit hard with. You also run the risk of losing everything you're trying to manifest. You run the risk of losing those hopes and dreams and wishes because you need to be in that high vibrational state, which is you being in your authenticity and integrity in order to get this wish fulfillment. Okay? Hi, Luna. I'm doing my last reading. So yeah. I'm hearing it again. You can't keep living a lie. It's like, you know what's interesting with this card? It's like you're pretending you're asleep, but you're really not. Thank you, Luna. She may be thinking, oh, well, I'm just going to go ahead and go in a different direction or whatever because he's asleep. He's not doing anything. So I'm just going to get up and go. He could be fake sleeping. Okay. He could be like fake sleeping or something. But anyway. Let me read your comment. You try to close that door, they come out of the woodwork with open arms. Journey and burying gifts to solidify that ball and chain. It's annoying. Giving the impression my eyes are closed, but they're really wide shut. Well, are you really trying to close the door? I mean, what are they burying gifts about? Is this dealing with like relationships that you've been in before or something like that? Be careful with that bait. Be careful with, you know, that type of energy. It might be annoying, but I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. Are you being deceptive with these people for them to start doing these things? Or you not really speaking your truth? Or are you really closing that door? Either way, it's like there's something about you really needing to set some boundaries or something like that. Or this is even relocation. Maybe you need to physically move away. I don't know. Because this is literally travel and relocation. Relocating for something. So maybe that's what you need to do. Yeah, people will pull crazy shit. But you're smarter than most people. But at the end of the day, there's still negativity surrounding you. And you need to walk away from that. Okay? You need to walk away from it. Or like it's literally, you literally need to move. Okay? But this energy is not serving you. But there's something about you though, like you're deceiving yourself about, or you're lying to yourself about. Well, don't entertain it. It's 333 on my timer here. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, the thing is, whatever this is, you need to let go of the past. Just walk away. Just walk away. This past is not serving you. The lies are not serving you. The mask wearing is not serving you. Surrounding yourself with negativity is not serving you. Just like, this is like the ulterior motives card, okay? Either that, or like I said, there's been some plan that you've had in place that you need to act upon. You know there's something better. Why are you not going for that something better? It doesn't make any sense to me. The Nine of Cups is after the Seven of Swords. And then you've got the King of Pentacles after that. This is wealth and abundance. And then there's a Page of Cups after that. An apology of some sort. A message of some sort. Opening your heart to someone, to something. And then there's a Tower. Sudden shifts. So you take that, how it resonates. Well, yeah. Shocking Tower. That's after some sort of communication or some sort of apology said, where somebody expresses something that wasn't expressed before. Right? Because Page of Cups can very well be like expressing love that was never expressed to someone, or expressing some news about something that's very heartfelt, that is, it's new, right? It's never been expressed before, something along those lines. And the Page of Cups is a little bit of a surprise, because that cup, that fish comes out of the cup, and sometimes that card for me is like a Pisces card because of the fish in it. So that being right next to the Tower, it's kind of like a double whammy in the sense where, surprise, surprise, type of thing, okay? But there could be some news that comes as a shock to you or to someone. Facing you with regards to what? Well, then why are you even engaging yourself in this? You already know very well that there's no need to do that, right? There's negativity surrounding you. Just like, stop with it already. The truth has to come out regardless. Like I said, this is the lying card. Like, you, other people, just stop. It's got to stop. It just has to stop. Okay? If it's too low vibrational, it's too negative, then you remove yourself from the negativity. Plain and simple. There's no second guessing.